Come fucking go! Let's effing go! Hello, ladies and gentlemen, everybody in between and outside. Welcome to the Easter broadcast, the final day of the one-on-one tournament, at least. And oh boy, what a lineup! What a lineup! We got Happy and Fortitude in the lower bracket final. We got Lynn waiting in the grand final, and we got Mr. Remo Demo by our side.
And I wouldn't miss it for the world, guys. Today is going to be amazing. We have all refreshed our spirits this morning in church on this day of the Lord. And man, looking at these matches today, we are in for the holiest of days. Fortitude, Happy, and Lynn in our 1v1s. Today, we're going to find out who the champion will be. Lower bracket final and grand final to come up today. Best of 5 and best of 7. These are definitely the 3 best players in the world right now, rightfully meeting here. And this is going to be a battle of the stars. As a little bit of a 2v2 match in between, we're also going to have the third place match decider, a little appetizer for tomorrow's grand final of the 2v2. So 3 matches in total today. And that is just a treat for all the Warcraft fans out there. This is the highest level you can hope to see, dream to see. And I am very excited for it.
The Easter Bunny was good to us. Did you find some eggs this morning, Remo Demo?
I did find eggs crushed in my pan, scrambled into scrambled eggs, 5 of them. So they were always in the same spot as always, though. It wasn't too hard to find.
I heard pants, not pants. I was like, what the hell? But all right.
That's where I keep them. That's where I keep them. Nice and warm.
Yep, that's where they belong. That sounds like a good start into the day. Very excited for this, man. The rematch of Happy versus 40. 40 defeated Happy before and reverse swept him in the winner bracket semifinal. The series before that, Happy took the win. Everything's super close between them. 40 came up with a new strategy against Happy that was 1-base rifle mortar pushes, and Happy has to have a solution for that because he looked damn clueless when we saw that on Wednesday.
Yeah, I guess this is going to make the Dreadlord even more difficult to play, right? Dreadlord in expansion play, macro play, high-level play, like high-level heroes. Very strong, but the humans, this is something that's been, I guess, rediscovered. The 1-base push play or even 2-base push play early before the Dreadlord is really ready. Might be a return to Lich today again. But then again, there might be some surprises here in store as well. These two are the top dogs who are discovering the meta and defining the meta together. And I just want to see all 5 maps. I want to see all 5 maps here and in the 2v2s and in the grand final. Wait, there could be 7 maps even, right?
That's right.
Could be a nice long day today, baby.
17 maps. I want to see them all. Thank you, Izzy, for the sub. Happy Easter and have some beer. I do. The nice alcohol-free beer that I got from Bitburger for the Dach Inferno. That will be my treat later. Also, everybody, thank you for selling out the player tickets for RaRaLand in 40 minutes, despite having only 1 wave and more tickets than last year, and some minor technical difficulties at the beginning of the sale. If you still want to visit us in Dortmund at the beginning of August, viewer tickets are still up, and hopefully everything is fixed now.
It's going to be the big highlight of the year, certainly for me, also for many of you out there. The big Warcraft event, once again, going to be in Dortmund this year, 1st to 4th of August. Player tickets are gone, but as Neo said, viewer tickets are still available. You can get them all through the homepage. Wait, we have a command in the chat, right? RaRaLand, is that the one?
It's on our homepage, backtowarcraft.com. On the stage teaser, we do have a command that I didn't update yet, so you need to wait 5 seconds before you enter that command, because I'm on it.
It's going to be all nicely lining up this summer. Neo already made sure that there's going to be AC as well, which is good news for me and good news for Todd, especially. As long as it doesn't break, we'll hope for the best. We're going to have a big field of players, lots of different competitions, amateur players, and of course also pro players will be showing up battling for the RaRaLand glory, where Happy, of course, is the reigning champion, the two-time, back-to-back. Also last year in TP League, which was the predecessor of this tournament, it's basically been renamed to Warcraft All-Star League. That's when Happy was utterly dominant. Nobody could really get close to him. But this year, man, there's some serious threats in here. Fortitude has beaten him, Sok has beaten him, Kaho made it really close. And even Fly and Focus could put up a real challenge. Happy, not so unbeatable anymore. And that makes these tournaments a lot more exciting.
That's right, man. Just to double down on what you just said, in the last season of TP League, Happy was undefeated for almost 4 months. It took the grand final of the very last qualifier for him to drop a single series. And now we look at this bracket and we see Happy, a loss in the group stage, facing elimination versus Focus, having issues with Fly twice, being eliminated by 40, facing elimination versus Kaho. The Emperor, the throne is disputed because 40 and Lin are in stellar shape. It was, if you look at this bracket now, quite a surprise yesterday that Lin just 3-0'd Fortitude. I would say it was rather an off day for 40. He can do a lot better if he joins the grand final today.
Yeah, I also think so. I think we've seen 40 better before, especially when he's super on point with his MK first expo play. I feel like that's when he's the strongest. But Lin really showed up to play yesterday. This was the 100% in stellar shape Lin, the Orc Masterclass that nobody else can really replicate. And, you know, we were thinking, and we had seen before that Lin wasn't so unbeatable against Human anymore. He'd been losing games against Sok. He'd been losing quite a few games against Fortitude. I was wondering if perhaps his best matchup, his premier matchup, was no longer against Human, but what he showed yesterday certainly looked like it again. You, I think, said that correctly. Fortitude didn't play his best necessarily, but Lin played out of his mind. And yeah, Fortitude, this is where he is strongest. He must certainly dig deep today and once again show us his best, but against Undead, he is one of the best humans to ever play this matchup, perhaps the best human performing ever in this matchup. And he has been showing it against Happy. This is Happy's kryptonite right now, which is still kind of insane to say, right? After so many years, almost decades of dominance against humans, nowadays, this is clearly the most difficult matchup for Undead and the toughest challenge yet for Happy.
That's right. And even if it's going to be Happy versus Lin, I hope Lin gets a little inspired by what Fly has shown this tournament and can maybe step up his performance versus Happy. I think he can be very, very comfortable if he's going up against 40. He showed that yesterday. But Lin versus Happy has become a pretty one-sided affair. Maybe Fly's performance was a little shot in the arm for the War Chief.
Yeah, it seems like in most of the recent games that Lin and Happy had against each other, Happy seemed dominant and the game was over one-sidedly. Some of the series were very close though. If Lin is really on the spot and playing his best, then he can really put Happy to the test. Happy is the one guy, I think, who we can be sure is going to be in top shape. Happy normally never has an off day. Fortitude maybe had one yesterday. Lin also has been known to sometimes show some inconsistency in his play. Hopefully all players will play their very best today, and if they do, this is going to be the highest Warcraft level imaginable.
Fireworks on Easter Sunday. We started with 16 players. Everybody is, of course, gathering points for the big grand final after 4 of these qualifiers, and the 16 best will qualify for the online world championship. As of course of RaRaLand, we have pretty much the offline world championship, and we kick it off with the Dubai grand final, the Bet Boom grand final. Probably the most exciting Warcraft in the world right now between these two. 40 has brought Human to new heights. Happy is of course the measuring stick for everyone. In his weakest matchup, he had some time, but did he really have that much time? He had to be ready for Fly. He also had to be ready for the 2-on-2. And what a storyline this is, eh? First they face each other, and then they're teaming up in the 2-on-2 right after.
Yeah, very interesting. We touched on it yesterday. These two have been having a fierce rivalry that's been going on for a long time. Nobody has made Happy bleed as much over the last half year like 40 did in the last years, really. What 40 has been able to do in terms of taking games off Happy over the last 6 or 10 months has been unrivaled. Fortitude is the new kryptonite. But yeah, in 2v2, they're playing together. They respect each other. They see the skill that each possesses. But yesterday they failed, I guess, in the 2v2. So the third place will be the highest they can reach in the 2v2 tournament.
Exactly. 2-2 grand final tomorrow in a human versus orc mirror match. This is going to be good. Lin and TH against Fly and Infi. But yeah, we put that to the side. I still expect fireworks for that 2-on-2 later. It's a really cool break entertainment in Warcraft 3. We oftentimes line up series one after the next. That gives players very little breaks. I mean, in this very case, it still won't give the player from the lower bracket a break because, you know, they have to play back to back to back. But in general, good thought from the organizers.
Yeah, and that's a good point worth touching on. The winner of this next game will have to play that game first, then the 2v2, and then the grand final, like you said. Whereas Lin is going to have a lot of time to relax, get his thoughts in order, get everything managed perfectly to be in the right shape for when the grand final rolls around. Sometimes when you keep winning as well, the long day cannot feel as tiring to you. Some players feel like it can be energizing as well. But I imagine coming into the grand final well rested also has its benefits.
Yeah, we saw that in the Dach Inferno where Kevin was coming through the lower bracket and played one game after the next, after the next, after the next. And in the grand final, Leon had a fresh start, the fresh day, and it was a relatively one-sided affair eventually. But just because that happened to Kevin doesn't mean it has to happen to Happy or 40. They're grinding games anyway. Oh, are you getting Sigma, dude?
No. I thought I hit the mute button, but I hit the wrong button. Sorry.
What button did you hit?
The other mute button. This mute button.
Ah, I see. Yeah, that's I hit that button pretty frequently as well.
As you know, I am the king of misclicks, and it shall continue.
Butterfingers. Seems like we have a little bit of a delay here. Interesting. Usually the games should have been started. We have daylight savings time today, or the end of daylight saving time. I never get that right, but sorry if you guys were confused and thought this would be starting an hour earlier. Last time when the time changes from like 1 p.m. to noon, we both completely missed it. I'm very happy that when we can sleep an hour longer, technically, we both got it right.
Yeah, this might have caught some people in Germany and wherever daylight savings is applicable, caught a bit off guard today because we woke up kind of later, and then you were thinking, oh my god, I slept for so long. But yeah, that is how it goes. Neo, I think, as long as I've known him for now almost 15 years, I think, has always been a big hater of daylight savings time. So how did you enjoy the time switch?
It was glorious. I had a long night because I played a lot of Elden Ring, and then with a new mouse that I got yesterday, I really wanted to grind some ladder games. And because it was nighttime, I was only matching up against the NA plebs, right? So I got MMR after MMR and all the wins, and I kept on playing, and all of a sudden it was 5:30, and I thought, okay, maybe it is time to go to bed. But then the glorious feeling of being able to set my alarm to 1 hour later made it all so good. NA Warcraft.
You went to bed at 5:30. I woke up at 6:30. We almost had the perfect passing of the baton. Yeah, last night I wanted to watch the end of the Counter-Strike semifinals of the what's it called? The Copenhagen Major or whatever.
Yeah.
But I fell asleep in the middle of the cast, dude. Old man really much.
Was the cast so boring? Should we maybe take over the CSGO broadcasting as well? Back to CS Craft.
Nah, dude. This is where we must prove humility. The casters were Machine and Sponge.
Oh.
And I think they are the best casters of all time. from what I've seen.
In-
they are so insanely good.
In all of esports, I would agree.
Yeah, I must say they are very, very impressive. And they made that game very exciting. I was just tired, I haven't been sleeping much. I'm a good little boy getting up early. And I think if we're good little boys here, this game should also soon be starting. The slides are sliding. And I think in a moment we should get to see the map picks.
Ooh, exciting times. Will we see anything different here? We have Happy banning Twisted and, of course, Terranas, Fortitude with Turtle Rock, and Lost Temple. So things stay pretty much the same. Happy kind of has to pick Hammerfall, really, if he doesn't want to play Twisted, or of course his most hated map, Terranas. That's not that great, and he also has to pick Concealed then. I think that is more in his favor, of course. Fortitude can pretty much play whatever he wants on Northern Isles and Echo Isles. This map pool with this picks and bans, I'd say, favors the human a little bit.
Yeah, I like the maps here for 40 as well. Happy banning Twisted Meadows is something that wasn't necessarily doing all the time in the past, but oftentimes on Twisted in the past, he would play one base, aggression, try to break the expansion, and that would fail more often than not against 40, really. So maybe that's why he tends to veto it rather. And what I've been noticing is that he's been losing a lot of games on Hammerfall. I feel like, to my eye, Hammerfall looks like a terrible map for Undead right now. I wonder if there will be something new discovered and displayed later on by Happy.
Yeah, versus human, it's really not the best. In general, I think Hammerfall is a very, very playable map for Undead. But we've seen it at Bad Boom, man. Sometimes the games of human versus Undead last 6 minutes, and then the winner is the human. Happy is getting better on Hammerfall, though. Maybe adapting a little bit, putting a lot of work into adjusting. The game length are definitely increasing. He's not getting washed away anymore by Archmage Water Elemental in like 5, 6, 7 minutes, as we've seen before. So Happy, always working hard, always improving. The best Undead, the best human, probably the best Warcraft in this decade. I'm so excited for this one.
Hell yeah, guys, let's get ready. Titaners, our first map. This matchup nowadays is all about 2-base versus 2-base, as you guys of course know. If expansions are very hard to play, like for example on Concealed Hill, sometimes players will refrain from doing so, but here on Titaners it is very easy. Fortitude is thinking about going for a lab creep. Ooh, that's a risk. That would invite Happy to a creepjack to play aggressive. Is he gonna risk it, or is it just a ruse? Oh, it might just be a ruse because the AM isn't going there, and I guess Happy has also seen that.
Yeah, I mean, they play so much against each other nowadays, in like grand finals, winner bracket finals, etc. You should know it, but it's cool to see these little tricks. Even if Happy thought about this for like 2 seconds or so, it is a little bit of a distraction. Nice play by 40, goes to show how far ahead these mind games are.
And by the way, little adjustment here, Happy creeping the first camp outside the main before the expansion. This is something Undeads didn't do for a long time. They want to expand right away because they want to get the gold, want to get the narrow. I think this is much more appropriate for this day and age. Creep a bit first, try to get more experience in, creep the natural after, because level 3 timings are so insanely important. If the AM gets a big lead towards level 3 and hits level 3 way earlier, they're just stuck on 2. That's terrible for you.
Yeah. 100%. Thank you, Sloth, for the 1-year resub. Much love. Ooh, 40 with another sidestep. Look at this. He's not going to the north for the 12 o'clock. I was about to say, like, usually in this matchup, expansion timings are shifting on both sides to a position where you're safer to get that expo done, so cancels are less likely. Fortitude with a sweet play still gets his level 3. Not the craziest items, but I don't think Happy is expecting this at all. He's also for once not scouting.
Exactly. He hasn't been scouting for a long time. Creeping up more though, very close to level 3 now. He loves making use of that marketplace, as we know. Scout now for him in the north, sees there's nothing there, and he should be able to realize that there must then be something at the other gold mine. Fortitude, not really a 1-base player, unless perhaps he's facing a Dreadlord. Last hits here are very important. Lich gets that one, and that may have been because of the +3, dude. That was pretty close. and now he's almost on that level 3. The AM, of course, is there first. He can creep a bit faster at the start with Militia, but very important for Happy is that he's close behind.
Important moment in the game, of course. He created some space on the left-hand side. That deny with the Footman. Incredible. Another delay on Happy's Lich. The Water Elemental is doing tons of damage. He can't prevent level 3 on the Lich here, but he delayed it for like a minute or so. Footman can't really connect, but the Water Elemental damage is enough, and 40 gets his main objective of the early game, cancels Happy's Expo, delays everything while having a safe expansion himself. It just started now on the back of this attack. I wonder if that's not a little bit late, but still, a lead is a lead.
The perfect play for Happy would have been to send 2 ghouls down there to the gold mine to harass it at the same time, threaten the peasants, but that of course would also cost a lot of lumber. It's a difficult decision to make perfectly for the undead early on. You need 2 ghouls to creep and to defend and to get resources as well. AM now with the Watch Elemental threatening the main and the footies in the north. I don't think the footies can get a cancel by themselves though, can they?
Not really, but Archmage has mana again for Water Elemental. He's still threatening ghouls and acolytes here, and the Archmage is just swinging back. Crazy pendulum attacks. Happy, almost ready with the surround, but he can't block it. Water Elemental goes through, fluid as it is, and all of a sudden the Footmen are here as well. This is an incredible game by 40 thus far.
Oh, dude, that was such an important moment. If he gets the surround there, then the cancel doesn't happen. The expansion will come through, and Happy will probably get more experience. He's still getting some good XP here. One more footy getting taken out. Lots of footies have fallen. I think Happy has to go for a counterattack now. He knows he took out lots of forces. Oh, another Nova. Another footy down. I don't think this time the deny worked out. And now Happy is the one with the experience lead. Almost, yeah, more than half a level ahead. But of course, the expansion being late here is painful.
And 40 has started the attack at the 6-minute mark. This is pretty much the best, or the norm, I'd say. Expansion is running as well. Happy started the tech, so he's catching up, but Archmage isn't done yet. Super tanky, second circlet, stealing that away from the Lich. I like that play. Goes into gold a little bit, but pretty nice regardless. Also pretty nice that we got a new sub. Thank you, Spell QQQ, for the 3-month.
Thank you very much indeed. Happy far behind in the economy, but the tech is basically even. Happy made the 5 acolytes, and then you can start the tech, even if the expansion might be getting cancelled. Fortitude would love to find another cancel. One more cancel on the Haunted might be a game winner, but I guess now it's too difficult. The ghouls are protecting, the footies aren't really good enough, and the AM isn't even here. Fortitude's gonna focus more on economy now. He's gonna go for the lab creep. But Happy's almost level 4 Lich already. This is gonna be a scary Lich, boys.
That's right. This is a milestone that Happy hasn't accomplished too often in the recent early games. It's incredible due to mana sustain. He has the damage also in combination with the mantle. That is a lot. Devotion aura on the other side, always helpful. Just as helpful as new subs that are coming into our channel once again. Flynn, thank you for the 13-month. And also Ryan L. of Mauler. I'm giving all my energy to Lynn, but all my love to you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hype train on the way.
Thank you very much indeed. Yeah, we're all very excited for this day today. This is the best that the Warcraft scene has to offer, pretty much.
What?
And Fortitude so far with a good start.
He's taking the lab, like the other lab, like Happy's lab.
Yeah. And that's very unusual at this time. Happy's unlikely to scout it. AM is nicely catching up. He's gonna get his own level 4. But the Lich is already starting to move towards level 5, of course.
It's kind of noticeable to me that this is a series where you don't save any strats anymore. You won't fight each other after this one in this tournament, so all the timings, all the creep routes, all the nice little ideas that you came up with in the past couple of days is gonna be out there. No secrets hiding anymore, and man, it goes to show. 40 with a level 4 Archmage also at minute 8. Happy's Lich is hurt and the pressure just never stops.
Happy's been leveling like crazy, dude. We're 9 minutes in and Lich is almost 5 already. He needs like a couple of footmen and then he's gonna be there. I'm looking forward to this damage chart in this game. Oh, shop almost goes down at the expansion, but he does save it. potion as well for the Lich. Waiting desperately for the DK. Some coils are badly needed. And this game is still pretty even, with of course Fortitude having a big gold lead.
That's right. Double workshop on the way. Mountain King coming. Tier 3 on both sides with a little bit of a lead for 40. We get a Shade early on. That's a lot of lumber at this stage of the game, but he invested it already into Slaughterhouse, so it's definitely fine. How this matchup has changed in the past couple of years. Remember back to DreamHack when Happy originally implemented this Lich play, and he was at the human expansion for as long as the game went, basically. Just Nova, peasant kills. This time, not a single peasant was even touched. Just like me.
Yeah, this is the human dream, dude. Exactly like you say. All the peasants survived the early game. He even has a shredder. The macro is on point. The footies now, though, they are gonna be an easy feast for the undead heroes. Ghouls also fighting in here without frenzy means they're not so strong just yet. Happy's trying to get experience. You can clearly see it. Going for kill after kill. And this is almost record time for a level 5 Lich. He should be getting it here any moment.
Lich in bit of trouble with the Stormbolt. Great saves on Footman. Great saves on Ghouls. Gotta be careful, 40. There we go. He has a shop up. I saw it in the production building. Not too sure where. Lich is also living a dangerous life, but got the potion, got the coils, so he's safe for now. And he enjoys that part of the game where he can be the one pressuring.
Lich now level 5, thanks to killing a peasant in the main base. That's not too big of a deal, of course, just one peasant. But he also saw the Griffin aviaries, and that's a valuable scout. And the best Griffin that Undead has is, well, either Gargs, if there's no gyros, but also Fiends with anti-magic shell can be very, very strong. Happy is returning to old school army composition. In the past, we saw a lot of Ghoul play, Destroyer play, also Gargoyle play, a good amount. But now we're going back to Fiends and Banshees.
On the human side, everybody is following the army compositions of Mr. Winner, even though everything else about the game is very different. The late game armies, Mr. Winner was paving the way. Knights, Gyros, Griffins, that's the ultimate army for human. Going for cannon towers as well, Paladin. We still need some time, we still need more staffs, we need orbs. But 40 is going for kit towers.
Yeah, Night Gyro Griffins can be really strong, but I would say it gets countered hard by this army. Fiend, Banshee, Statue Destroyer, really good. You need mortar teams. You need something to get to the Banshees, to take them out, and also something to shoot away at them when they're using Master Training. I mean, you know, like Possession. I think it's being upgraded right now, the Possession upgrade. Happy also utilizing Shades again. We've been seeing that more of them lately. And going for Dreadlord, 3rd. Really cool. Might be a bit underwhelming on level 1 and 2, but if he gets level 3 and onward, if this shall be a long game, he is going to be a very potent addition.
Isn't Griffins like the flying birdie replacement of mortar teams to a degree? They do AoE. I mean, magic damage type doesn't really help against anti-magic shell, obviously, but that's the way to go to Banshees.
I think they're mainly there to have something against the ghouls, but against Fiend Banshees, Griffins really don't work well, unless you're super far ahead with more supply and more upgrades, but I don't think that is exactly the case. Fortitude is trying to set up a 3rd base. You can see Happy really prioritizing, trying to prevent this. He's scouting here all the time. He wants to keep this on 2 base, 2 base.
40 still has 900 gold due to some cancels as well. Can invest it, has to invest it, seeing the Banshees. More staffs is essential and should be the first thing he's working on now. And I guess the movement towards the shop kind of signalizes that. Majority of the creeps are gone, but in the southern side, there's still a red spot and there's still Happy's left-hand side expansion. This is some good progress for 40 if Happy doesn't interrupt this.
Yeah, it's a much needed experience as well. Pally only level 1, MK only level 2. This is not really good yet. Didn't go clap, by the way. That really surprises me. We're obviously getting towards the late game. This is going to be huge armies. Normally you have to have clap. Might retrain later at some point, I guess. Happy going in, finding the creep jack. Over here, the human in the corner. Seems like 40's army is looking rather small.
I agree, man. Where's the 70 food? We do not see that. 2 Griffins still in production, trying to buy some time here. No TP forced. Water Elementals up front. No Destroyer in the air to dispel them. Paladin only level 1. We got 2 staffs. Devotion Aura clearly helping. DK not level 3. Nobody is really satisfied with the position they're in. But 40 is calling reinforcements.
Like, Griffins are webbed. This is the problem with the Griffins. If they're webbed, they're oftentimes easily killed. If the damage is enough, the first one does go down. Some militia here are helping. The Knights finding the connection to the Fiends. Knights do good damage. There's no Frost Armor here, as so often. But it's only one Knight. Does get the kill here with a nice Holy Light. But it was only one Fiend going down for Happy. Not the most losses. Some Ghouls, sure. But the Ghouls aren't so important anymore. But Fortitude stays on the map and can keep creeping. That's perhaps, the most important thing. The hero levels will be all determining in the end.
Paladin level 2. He has Devotion already, so could be Divine Shield. He wants this experience so bad. He wants that Mountain King level 3. Doesn't really get it. Maybe 1 kill, but the 1 kill goes towards Happy with that Knight. Really expensive. Banshee numbers are rising. 70 food for both. It is a very, very heavy air army. It's basically only Griffins at this point.
Let's make it a 3rd Aviary.
Yeah.
If this works out, I'm going to be very impressed with Fortitude's knowledge and confidence in his strategy. That being said, though, on paper, it looks like he's playing into the hard counter. He sees Fiend Banshees already, and he's adding more Griffins. This seems dangerous, but perhaps he can surprise us.
I agree with Chad that Knights against Banshees is a trap, but not adding mortars. Maybe he thinks he doesn't have the time with only 2 production buildings, but then on the other side he builds a new production facility, so there was some time. It is indeed a bit odd, but I can see this working. Damage output is crazy, but how to get that MK to level? He needs to take out a ghoul super quickly.
He needs Clap as well. If he wants to fight the Fiends, he needs to stand in the middle of the Fiend army, clap them away, and reduce the attack speed. This bash is doing nothing for him. I mean, the Griffins, we'll see if perhaps they work out, but I think going bash was clearly a mistake.
He's not retraining. Doesn't have the gold for it. 80 food. 1-1 upgrades on 40. 2 attack upgrades on Happy with the first defend coming now. Web is obviously there at this point. 3 statues, one of them almost empty. Could lead to a destroyer down the road. 40 brings the Shredder. He knows a fight is nigh.
Happy buying a Wand of Illusion here as well. The shop, Happy, super rich. He hasn't been losing much lately. Lots of gold, lots of lumber, more experience. Only 1 big camp is left, the red at the north, but that would take a long time. Fortitude is going for an attack at the same moment.
At least, that
okay,
ghoul.
we're just going for the green. That is finally level 3. But like we said, still no clap.
He can one-shot ghouls. That helps. Happy still scouting at the 12 o'clock. We have a little flyby. What works with Wyvern is certainly gonna work with Griffins as well. That's 1, that's 2, and a TP traded if he's not losing anything, and he doesn't. That was solid. And taking Happy off the map again.
I think he's trying to buy time, try to get higher upgrades up. Griffins are pretty damn good right now. They're gonna have 2 upgrades here in just a moment. Super high upgrade Griffins are very strong, but similarly, it's the case for Fiends. If they have a bunch of upgrades, if they have AMS everywhere, they should still be favored normally. Unless we get up to 100 supply, Fiends get like wonky because they start blocking each other. You can't really focus fire very well with the Orb of Corruption. But of course, Happy is the king of Fiend micro. If there's one who can find a way, it's him.
2 heal scrolls on each side. Big invul potion on the DK. Heal potions everywhere. Double invul potion on 40. The shop control is working well. And these flybys don't stop. He also got a Banshee on the way out prior to the town portal. Happy busy with the red. Gets it eventually. Item, battle bongos. Nice to have movement speed here now. Sleep on the Mountain King. Paladin is here. Damage is a bit odd. All the Banshees up for grabs here. Happy has to split them immediately. Anti-magic is there to the rescue.
DK close to falling. Uh-oh, the AMS couldn't protect him enough, but the invuln can. It's a big one. Save for 15 seconds. The curse now also and everything. Really good against the Griffins as well, not to be forgotten. But still a good fight. This was a bad position for Happy. He couldn't properly kite his own buildings for blocking him. It's a TP out. That was a good exchange for 40 right there. Happy got a big item at least. The Ancient Django, but I think Happy needs to start to look for fights on his terms. Like in an open battlefield where he can properly kite.
That's right. The position of the Banshees was so bad. I'm really surprised none of them fell. Focus fire was somewhere else on statues first and foremost. Ghouls were taking out as well, courtesy of the Storm Hammer upgrade that we got. But yeah, you pointed it out. Curse is insane. Basically reduces the number of Griffins by 1/3. And you gotta have something against it, don't you?
Dreadlord, by the way, about to be level 3.
Ooh.
Level 2 Carrion Swarm isn't as insane against Griffins, of course, as it is against Gyros. But it will be AoE stacking up over time. If the fights last a long while and Happy has a good amount of mana, this will be a lot of AoE damage. Fortitude definitely needs heal scrolls. And of course, there's only one shop on this map.
Shock control, one could say, is very important. We have Spellbreakers now. That will certainly help a little bit. Good damage type against Fiend's attacks as well. Can't be nuked. Don't do that much damage though. But having something on the ground is pretty sweet. Fortitude is banking a lot. He can go into 100 with this army.
Yeah, this might be his best chance to win, I think. If Happy takes a decent fight in good terrain, I don't think he can beat this army. The Breakers, in theory, of course, can reflect the curse on the Undead army. But if you want to reflect all the curse against 7 Banshees, you need more than one Breaker.
Yep.
Honestly, I don't see this Breaker doing anything, really.
Maybe, but it's only one Sanctum, right? So production isn't that fast either. Decision making has to be clutch now, as the mains are expiring in a second. More Griffins, just more and more Griffins. 3-3. Happy not working on the 3rd armor upgrade just yet, just building another Acolyte to go up to 80.
That's for the shade. He's going to 100. This is it. 94, yeah. We got the farm. This is it. Do or die. This is probably the only chance that Fortitude has to win this game anymore. If this big Griffin army falls, it cannot really be remade, because the mains are about to expire. And this huge Griffin army against the huge Fiend army, like I said earlier, when we get to 100, microing Fiends gets really weird, especially because target fire from the Lich Orb doesn't work so well anymore. But there's going to be one chance for 40. Only one.
One opportunity. It's everything you ever wanted. I gotta say, the damage in Happy's army isn't crazy. It's a lot of Banshees. It's 7 Banshees. Curse, amazing. Anti-magic shield, amazing. Possession, not really useful at this stage of the game. Maybe it's not enough damage.
If Happy pumps up to 100 and he doesn't lose heroes, I think he's going to be favored in the fight, as long as the position is decent. But the hero kill potential is still big. Stormbolt, Holy Light, and a ton of Griffins. 3-3 upgrades on them, 3-2 upgrades on the Fiends. This is going to be a gigantic fight.
And still no clap. We have triple heal scroll on 40. Double staff, double invuln. I seem to be of the opinion that Stormbolt Bash is just better. Happy stacking up on heal scrolls as well.
Wouldn't Clap Blizzard be way crazier here?
I mean, there is sleep.
A matter of gold now. He's pretty broke.
Yeah, at this stage for sure. Switch up gear, really. Building another town hall. So he's playing the long run.
It's so many Fiends. 15 Fiends against 13 Griffins.
Yeah.
Banshees. The Breakers and the Knights I don't think really matter at all. It's all about the Fiends versus the Griffins.
Happy doesn't have the 3rd armor upgrade still. I wonder if Protection Scroll... Yeah, there we go. Protection Scroll like is super useful. As it can't be dispelled, of course. Hey, I guess we go overtime, though. Like, both are working on a 3rd base, on 100. I'd really love to see them stopping to mine at the moment. Okay, 40. This base is empty. For Happy, it should be the same soon on the right-hand side. 3 minutes of mining left. It's actually quite a bit.
Yeah, this is the advantage, I suppose, of having your expansion cancelled early at the start of the game. Positioning is going to be everything. The concave. The question is if all the fiends will be attacking at the same time. And also for the griffins, if they get webbed in the back, could get weird.
Oh my god, the tension, man. You can
air.
feel the tension in the air. It's electric. Positioning with griffins, of course, way easier as they're flying. Thank you, Grazing Crow, for the 5 months resub. Good to see you back, man. Also, Barlovich 1 for the 4 month. And we kind of go full circle. Water Elemental against upcoming Haunted Gold Mines, but Remo, this is it, the big fight.
The griffins come in over the trees. The fiends here have a tough time connecting, going for the statues right away, taking out one instantly. Heal scrolls being used as well. There's so many fiends in the mix. They're mostly on A-click. It seems like, I think that that's what you have to do now since the armies are so big. The water elements are also soaking up damage off to the side. Supply-wise, Fortitude in the lead right now. Wand of Illusion, the DK could also soak up some more damage. Where's the target fire gonna land? More level ups are being achieved. Level 3 for the Paladin. That's a good one. That's a great one. But now the web target fire is coming in again. The Mountain King is being slept all the time, and Happy's finding more and more kills all of a sudden against these griffins.
Mountain King is full mana. Use the spells. 40 whenever you're not asleep. He's going for the Lich now, trying to drain some coils. Lots of mana on both sides, except the Dreadlord. That is, of course, some freedom for 40. Neck and neck fight still. This is such crazy Warcraft hero action still available. Fiends falling. Dreadlord level 4. So is the Mountain King. More and more griffins are falling. This is 8,000 gold value wiped out. Happy, still so many fiends, but they're all so hurt. Holy Light kills one. So if only he had Clap now. Lich level 6. Archmage hammering away. Who's gonna win this?
Oh, the Knight is finding more kills. Hero focus now on the Mountain King, but also on the Lich. May have to TP out here. Lich is very hurt, and indeed, TP has to be pulled. Supply-wise, we are pretty even. Happy has a bit of a lead, but 40 has successfully stopped the expansion here.
And built his own. He's mining at the north. So Happy has no gold to work with outside of the 300 that is still available on the right-hand side. Can sell some items, of course. That's some influx of gold. But my god, what a sick fight that was. Warcraft is so great.
Yeah, absolutely. And can you imagine that fight with Clap?
With Clap, I thought the same.
Clap would have been so valuable here.
Tanks are coming.
Happy going for Death and Decay, by the way. This is starting to really annoy me, to be honest. Every time the Lich gets 6, Happy instantly goes for Death and Decay. I've seen a number of games now where he never uses the ult, where the skill point never does anything. Frost Armor, I know it sounds weird, a level 1 spell, but Frost Armor is actually pretty sick.
Yeah, I would agree. Happy is trying to squeeze out some more resources off of his bases. What do we have left? 4 Banshees. Mana isn't amazing, so possession is an option, but not really. Happy is muscling up an attack while the General is building his tanks.
Yeah, the standing army is way better for Happy right now. He's got more than a 10 supply lead. Look at this army for 40 outside of the tanks. He's got 1 Griffin, 1 Shredder, 1 Breaker, and 2 Knights. That's it. Happy will own this fight.
Going for the Black Citadel. Not sure if that's the most valuable target. Can he even get it? That would reduce mana potions. He got 1, but that's about it. Happy back at home, where he has to be to defend the ghouls that were harassing. Time of the essence. Happy is not getting income anymore. This is an all-in. Acolytes pulled all to the north.
The tanks are very smart right now. He will be going for building elimination. I think Fortitude correctly realizes he can't build a Griffin army anymore. He can't win a fight anymore. It's about buildings at this point in the game. Happy might be taking out the expansion, but Fortitude is going to be making use of his time as best as he can with the tanks finding their target.
Who's faster with this? We don't have Blizzard, which is great in building elimination. Wonder if Happy has an Acolyte split to the side, but he doesn't have gold for Necropolis. 40 has, of course, the bottom left-hand side base, and the human base is really hard to destroy. It is building elimination, yes.
Yeah, this is the right call by 40. He wouldn't be able to win a fight anymore.
4 tanks. Gonna be 6 tanks. Happy tried to catch him. Paladin, Staff, Archmage, Mountain King, buying some time. And Happy's army isn't crazy against tanks.
Absolutely. No wagons, no rules, and I think Happy can't even make acolytes anymore. I'm not sure if he still has an acolyte left.
He does have 4.
Actually, we see it up in the overlay. Indeed.
But no gold. He had to sell something. Yeah, that's a loss you can't afford. 4 tanks, dude. 40 and the Panzers.
Happy now with a difficult decision. Where's he going to send his units? Is he just going to defend? Is he going to look for aggression as well? Happy's losing so many buildings. Not much is left.
Oh.
He's not being revealed because there's still a Necro up here.
Something's at the bottom left. I feel like he has acolytes split to the side. He also sold something.
Yeah. Dreadlord now. Pretty valuable with a Carrion.
Dreadlord's close to 5 as well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. He got a lot of kills.
Oh, he builds another Necro. Alright.
Damn, dude. The first game ends with building elimination.
30 minutes. That tank. Oh, and Death and Decay. Death and Decay. Actually worth it.
Okay, okay. This time I give it to him. It was valuable.
Chat is calling it out. He split the Echo the last game that went this way. Happy lost because he built 3 Necropolis at the same position. This time, yeah, he got the bottom left. This is what I said in the cast as well. Everybody said, oh, no, you can't do that. You can't split. 40 is gonna get these buildings easy. But it's a bit more FFA style by Happy. And I think it's way better. 40's attention is on the right-hand side while he's building another Necropolis at the bottom left. Mountain King! Nuke with the Hadouken! And this might just be it.
Dreadnought so crazy strong in the late game. Also the sleep to disable the staff. So extremely powerful. The Necro went down. Not many buildings are left, but the MK is dead. He might not be returning. Happy has 2 Necros coming up, but the tanks are still a threat.
Are they? One is getting caught. Easy to get them. And breakers are horrible in this base race. This bottom left is only scouted now.
Happy doesn't have enough gold for a new Necro, by the way. This might be the last one. This is the second last building, dude. But also, only 2 tanks are left. The Necro here probably gonna go down.
Oh my
DK's
God.
chasing with the Dreadlord.
He has a big coil tank. Gets the kill. Oh my God. All that's left is this one. Sleep on the Pally. No more Water Elementals. The Necro finishes. Shredder, Pally, Breaker, Water Elemental. Happy has to survive this, and then it's his game. He sold something. Archmage in trouble. Is dead? No, Holy Light is there. Happy has acolytes. Happy has gold.
Where are the acolytes? They're not on Blight. They can't build anything at the moment. This might be the last building indeed.
Oh my God. Shredder is putting in a lot of work. There's another one. There's another one. That's the game. Archmage's dead. Shredder as well.
God.
The building falls. 40 must be so confused.
No way.
FFA Happy.
He sold all the items. Look at the heroes. Nothing left except for the orb. Making another Necro. It comes down to the last few gold coins. Fortitude on 14 supply. He finds the Necro. But he can't attack
With what?
it anymore, really.
Wait, he has Divine Shield and a Paladin. Oh, he has 2 Necros. Happy has 2 Necros. Divine Shield? Is it enough? It's only level 1. It's not enough. It can't be enough.
Oh,
40 gives
God.
it up. GG.
Jesus Christ, dude. Are you kidding me? What is that game? These two.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
This is the best Warcraft in the world. This is by far the best Warcraft in the world. Gods, this was the adjustment, man. It is so cool to see that a similar situation happened just 2 days ago. And Happy also was building exactly like 3 to 4 Necropolis, all in the base. 40 had a lot more tanks, granted. But since these Necros in the winner bracket semifinal were all clumped up, there was no movement necessary. Just A-click, basically. Now with the splits, one necro to the left-hand side, one necro between the two bases, one necro in the middle, makes it so hard to catch, and this is a new element. 40 in these base race situations has to scout now, which takes obviously attention from the execution of these building attacks. This is scary, scary, scary for the longevity of the series. Happy implementing a new style into his late game.
Yeah, and also, of course, much happened before. Love seeing the development of the game between these two. The two best in the world when it comes to this matchup, no question about it. Happy here getting the lead. So much happened that game as well, and they both reacted so well. Great creep route, unconventional expo placement by 40, gets to level 3 quickly with a level 3 advantage, able to cancel the expansion by Happy. But Happy, importantly, also was creeping at the start, so he got his own level 3. The Lich was off to the races. Level 3 and 4 and 5 achieved so quickly, he may have been down in gold, but he was ahead on hero levels. And Fortitude goes for the risk of going for Griffins. If you're forced into a fight around 60, 70 supply, you're going to get slaughtered. But Fortitude was playing run-bys, getting upgrades, buying time, was all the way able to save up to 100 supply with full upgrades that Happy just got ready to defend in time. Wonderful, wonderful back and forth between these two.
We will probably think back most to the fight at the bottom left-hand side, the big 200 supply fight. If you have clap there, dude. If there's clap there. Also in the late game stages, Blizzard can be amazing if the Dreadlord is not there. Maybe 40 should read more books.
Yeah, the Watch Elementals actually worked out really well. I don't know if this was intentional, but he summoned 2 Watch Elementals and sent them off into the side, canceled the expansion first, and then they soaked up lots of damage from the Fiends. Because when the Undead Army is 100 supply, you have to fight with A-click. You can't target fire the Griffins, because then half your Fiend army isn't going to be attacking anything. So there the Watch Elementals actually soaked up lots of damage. That worked out really well. But yeah, the clap was definitely a mistake. That was the clear mistake this game, in a game that saw almost no mistakes outside of it.
Yeah, it's of course always hard. You need to have the perfect army, a big army. You need the invols, the heal scrolls. Can you be sure that you can afford a Tome of Retraining? It's super easy for us from an outsider perspective, but play a 30-minute game against Happy and then we talk again. Oh boy. Can we say that we are ready for map 2? I have no idea what's happening next, man. 1-0 lead for Happy. Next map is Fortitude's loser's pick. It's Northern Isles.
All right, off we go. Northern Isles normally sees a lot of expansion play as well. This used to be the map where Sock First showed how strong an MK First can be. But almost nobody's playing MK First anymore these days. Because, of course, the AM has one huge advantage early game. Firstly, that's creeping and getting a fast level 3. But more importantly, with level 3 and Water Elementals, you can cancel the Undead expansion really, really well. You are a huge threat early, which isn't the case for the Mountain King. And it seems like almost every human wants to bank on this early game trump card. If you can cancel the expansion a bunch of times, that's oftentimes the game winner. The AM will fall off later on, compared to the MK First, who's insane. But yeah, Fortitude, unsurprisingly here, going for the Archmage again. Nobody seems to like the Dwarf at the moment here as a first hero.
Yeah, maybe, like, let's talk again in 2 weeks. Maybe everything changes, because everybody is expecting Archmages now, but who can blame 40 to not play a Mountain King? His attacks with Archmage, Water Elementals, Footman are so strong. Usually wins him early games. We've seen that on Tidehunters as well. Even though it was really close and Happy's starting to get better against it with surrounds, etc. But yeah, Lich Archmage is the setup one more time. And Alta towards the expansion, relatively fast, going green into Expo. And then the pendulum attacks, man. North versus south. Who comes out on top?
Happy once again going for a green camp first. I feel like this has to be the go-to nowadays for Undead. You can't be too greedy anymore, can't bank on the quick expansion anymore. You must make sure to get the levels. And ideally also pick up a couple of good items. This Lich was looking extremely stacked on map 1 already. Starting off with the ring here isn't the dream for him. But of course there's a marketplace where you can go shopping.
Right on. Both love this. Really loved on Tidehunters that Fortitude put big attention onto that shop where you got the circlets. Items incredibly important on this level of Warcraft. So, ring it is, alright. A little bit of HP for the Archmage, level 2 acquired. And I wonder when Happy is building that expansion. What's the timing? When does he feel safe?
Normally we see the undeads after creating the natural, getting across the map, trying to be aggressive. But here, Happy, I think I would like to see him go for one more green camp and then be aggressive. Because then you're very close to 3 and you're likely to get the level up from more kills. And seems like that will be the attempt here. Fortitude also took a while to call the militia, but now they're here. And this is the perfect level 3 creep route for the AM, of course. 3 greens into Expo. He will have those elementals in just a moment.
Young Fang, thank you for the gifted sub, celebrating Happy's win on game 1. By the way, 3,000 viewers on map 2. That's crazy. 40 versus Happy, the biggest draw in all of Warcraft for sure. And Lin is waiting in the grand final. What a day. Claws, Ring of Regen, pretty damn sweet for the Hapster.
I mean, look at how defensive Happy is playing, not even being aggressive at all. Map 1, we saw no peasants dying for the longest time. This might be the case here as well. Happy staying all the way back, making use of the vision from the sentry wards, trying to figure out where the human is going to be approaching from, and he did see. But this is level 3 Archmage with lots of mana, very scary against the ghouls.
Yeah, and 40 is kind of switching it up, knowing that Happy is so focused on his expansion, the base must be wide open. And this is pretty much what he's trying to do, but pulling back again. 40 not 100% confident right now, I'd say.
Yeah, he seems a little bit unsure of where to go. He was using the illusion to scout. Happy was using the sentry wards to scout. They were a great item for him, and now battling with ghouls against footies. As long as Happy can keep the human army away from its expansion, he's going to be very satisfied with that outcome. And now the Haunted is already up. Faster than the human expansion. That's rare to see. Good start here for Happy, but the Watch Elementals are still dangerous right now.
So once again, Happy's worth ethic. Like, okay, there's a problem. My approach with fast expansions doesn't work anymore. Let's just change something. Timings. Movement on the map. Where to be at what point. And it's working out, man. It's working out. There's still losses, but the base is up. Can't be cancelled anymore. That's a huge win for Happy.
Ring of Regen, by the way, for the Lich, also super sick. Him standing on Blight here. He can tank Watch Elementals all day. He don't care. He's healing so much over time, and the ghouls are holding the front door pretty well. The AM doesn't have a Ring of Regen. He does feel the Frostburn from the Nova. It hurts. And Happy gets quite the tech lead here. This used to be the norm in the past, in Fast Expo versus Fast Expo. The Undead was teching faster, but the humans got better and better at finding counter pressure and having the right timing for themselves. But here Happy gets ahead, and I would say this is a lead for Happy getting out of this early game.
Yeah, I agree. 100%. And compared to the upper bracket semifinal, man, where 40 just destroyed Happy on this map, it's like night and day. It's like we're playing in a different universe. Homework Happy. Really good scholar.
Of course, there it was a 2-0 lead as well.
Yep.
Before we saw the reverse sweep.
Are you implying that he's getting complacent, or he got complacent?
No. I would say 40 was playing really well. Fortitude has
That's right.
certainly all the respect in the world right now, especially for this matchup. But Happy is also really working on ironing out his mistakes. It's very rare nowadays to see any mistakes by Happy in this matchup. It's very easy to slip. You let the AM pass, you let the Watch Elementals through, the Expos cancel again, you fall behind. This was a really clean, very well played game so far by Happy.
Archmage is still hurt, needs that scroll of regen time.
Footies, by the way.
Yeah, and they were all clumped up. What a feast for the Lich, using the Dark Ritual over and over. Sick save by 40 though. Not feeding the Lich up to level 4 is probably the biggest priority right now.
Would certainly love to avoid that. We saw how fast level 4 and later on level 5 was really dominating on the Lich. That's perhaps why 40 went into Griffins, because you couldn't really fight out on the map with the Lich being that strong. Although that is speculation on my part. But yeah, high-level Lich can certainly dominate the game. Fortitude has found his courage again. He's moving south with all of his footmen. And Lich is kind of hurt here.
Yeah, but Ring of Regen, the C tier item.
C tier confirmed.
C tier confirmed. There is some movement. Okay, Shredder and Zeppelin. I was about to say, like, I really hope he's not trying with that cannon tower again. That felt very gimmicky recently. Happy has the solutions to it. Like, against every other undead, you can definitely do it and be successful with it. Not against Happy, though.
Happy's respecting the Zeppelin, though. Going for 2 Gargs.
Yeah.
Wants to have anti-air right away ready. Doesn't want to be getting annoyed too much by this pesky Zep. I wonder if he's gonna just have those 2 Gargs in for safety, or if we're gonna see a heavy commit. We see the following buildings coming up as well. Slaughterhouse, obviously, which you always need, but also a temple.
Yeah.
So this might once again be a move into the Fiend Banshees then.
Super early temple on the way to tier 3. I would say you don't necessarily need it at this stage, but if you have the resources, why not? It's no opportunity cost, really? Going double temple. Must be so sure that it works against everything that 40 throws at him.
Yeah, it's good against Knights, it's good against Griffins. It just has issues against Mortar teams. Fortitude didn't try Mortars as a counter at all. He was hoping that the Griffins would be good enough to win at the super endgame with 3/3 upgrades and 100 supply. It almost worked. Happy had only 2 buildings left, or 1 building at some point, I guess. But it was not successful in the end.
Ooh, flute for Happy, very sweet. Mountain King, no progress. We're going into a similar army composition for 40 again. Double Workshop, Rex, and Aviary. Happy's creeping the middle. But yeah, it's gonna be the big question, man. If Happy goes Dreadlord again, keeping these mortars alive is not easy at all. There's Coil, there's Nova, Fiend Shots. You can't, like... Just because you build them doesn't mean they have an impact.
I would still say that they're the best answer, though, against Banshees. What else is there?
That's
In
right.
a weird game, when you're far ahead, you can try to play inner fire rifles, but they don't play well from behind at all.
Mass Gyros. Very good against Carrion Swarm as well. He defeated Colorful with Mass Gyros. It's like, it's possible.
And you mentioned the Carrion Swarm, and here is the Dreadlord once again. Happy banking heavy on the late game. The best late game heroes, and also lots of upgrades. Coming with Adept training, soon Master training. Happy going into upkeep quick. Wants to be present on the map, fight for these creeps. Make sure he's got the proper hero levels.
Levels are incredibly close, and 40 is making that switch. We see it already. No bash, no more. It is Clap. It's going to be the weapon of mass destruction, if not everything is covered in green anti-magic. We also see a higher number of gyros, great for scouting, of course. Book of the Dead can be put to good use. It's also stuff that you can eat. Oh, DK being blocked by his own unit there a little bit. So both players are making adjustments. Looks like both learned a lot from game 1 already.
Gyros here being sacrificed. I think they got 1 Garg though in exchange, so I guess it's fine. Creeping must now resume. Hero levels will be of utmost importance. And Pally is the latest hero to join the gang.
Yeah, Pally always a little slow, you know, getting stuck in bases, not listening.
Not as slow anymore. Move speed buff.
Yeah, so someone wanted that for years.
Glorious.
The influencer.
Glorious.
Thank you, Pandora, for the sub. Happy sub-anniversary. 40 with 1k gold after breaking upkeep. So rich. What's he doing with all that money?
Yeah, I wonder where this gold lead came from. Happy had the expansion mining faster. Didn't really lose too much. Maybe upgrades. Griffins right now against the ghouls. Extremely strong. Oh, I love the Book of the Dead here. Powerful timing still for it here, as we're not in super high army territory. And this Book of the Dead might secure the red camp. Every creep camp matters. Every level up, every item. The heroes will be determining the winner in the end.
40 has to move to the left-hand side. There is still 4 camps. But yeah, biggest items on the map right now. Vamp Aura, of course, the dream if you play with Banshees. It is again the TC Aura. More movement speed and attack speed is also very, very strong. Levels for 40 have to come online faster than in game 1. That was a bit slow. But he should be able to get there. Happy is on the opposite side of the map. Happy's items, by the way, so insane. Flute, Endurance Aura, Ringer Regen, Claws. Just the Dreadlord is naked.
The annoying thing for 40 is he can't really creep the red camp too well because the big boy is magic immune. And he's got mostly Griffins.
True.
As mentioned, he's going for the same army again. Still trusting in the math Griffins.
Big mana.
Oh yeah, MK is looking good now. Level 3 big mana, he finally has the clap.
Level 2 as well.
Yeah. But the red camp here, or at least the item, might still go to Happy in the end.
Ooh, creep check opportunity. Big Magnetor at 50%. Gyro's there. He's coming from behind. Archmage has nothing to save himself. Gotta be careful. Last hit. Happy. Didn't get it. 40 got it.
The item.
He got the item?
Flute.
Oh, he got the flute.
Got the pipe.
Oh my, yeah. Oh my god. 3 auras for Happy.
Yeah, I think he slept the MK, or was it the Paladin? One of the heroes slept them so he couldn't pick it up, and then he stole it. Yoink!
Oh, that's
DK gets the best item on the map, dude.
so big. He got 4 auras.
That's pretty good. That is pretty good. And the shade timing as well. Happy's timing's everywhere. With the transitions, with the scouting, with the creep patterns, Happy is so here to play this game.
And like, the Brilliance Aura is good for the undead heroes. It's really good for the statues. And then you put Banshees in the mix. He already
would have bought it later if he had the opportunity.
Right.
It's just so insane.
It's obviously displayed on the overlay. Look at this. It already generated 210 mana.
That, along with the statues, dude, he's gonna get so much mana this game.
How is this stoppable? 40 again. Not going into Mortars. It is Breakers, Griffins, upgrades.
The experience on Happy already. Lich almost level 5. DK and Dreadlord both on 3. Happy seems to be in the perfect spot. And with the army comp that 40 is going for, obviously it's not the normal Knight Gyro Mortar Team stuff. He has to hope for the 100 supply again. There's no way he can win a fight before 100 supply.
Yeah. I guess he's preparing for that though. 900 gold. Only 1 staff is a bit questionable. Double heal scroll, invo potion. Paladin not level 3 while the Dreadlord is a huge problem.
40 has to start to get creative here. How can he come back from this deficit?
Zeppelin tanks would be an obvious play, I guess. But he's just trying to establish another base. Happy knows though. He knew it on Tide Hunters and he knows it now.
Thing is absolutely not ready.
Oh no. Thing is, the bigger the armies get, the better the auras are.
Yeah. And also the more important the upgrades will be. They're both working on the upgrades. Fortitude has 3-1 already. That's actually really good. Oh, it's coming rather. 3-1 is coming. And Happy working on 2-2. So very even there between the two players. But this time Happy breaking way earlier into high upkeep. 90 supply. Gigantic army. Once again to keep 40 from expanding a second time.
But he's respecting that army for now. But the clock is ticking. Will 40 realize that 100 undead supply is coming his way? Needs to start production. But he's kind of broke.
Look at that Kaka's pipe, baby. 600 mana already and counting. And in we go, the Griffin army, not that enormous yet. How many is it even? Like 7 Griffins?
9.
Oh, okay. I don't think they're all here though. They're getting webbed, they're getting taken out. Sleep on the MK. He's not clapping for much, really. They've got level 5 in the meantime. The Banshees here are wonderfully positioned. And they can reapply all the time the AMS when it's getting soaked up or used up by the Griffin attacks. Zero chance Zero chance in this fight for 40.
Yeah, oh my god, Happy is just clapping him, and he's not the one with the Mountain King. These Banshees in a wonderful pocket right next to the statues. The regen is crazy. Did the Arcane Tower, the Cannon Tower finish? Okay, that's a slither of hope, but look at the value. Like, Happy barely lost anything. A Ghoul, a Fiend, a Banshee. That's it. And 49 Griffins, all dead, completely wiped. This game didn't go his way at all.
Yeah, utter destruction here by Happy. He's still in high upkeep after this fight. That's how little he lost.
Yep.
Just popped back down to 80. I guess he ate a Fiend or something. 40 now desperately trying to go for tanks.
It was really cool, by the way. 4 illusions. They soaked up a lot of damage. I don't know if he bought one of the Staffs of Illusion or if he found both, but that was great. And now, yeah, just knockout punches, man. Knockout punch, one after another. Happy 2-0.
Ready for absolutely everything. Even at the wagon in case of tanks, the sleep's working out beautifully. Positioning on the map, the creep timing, the scouting, the defensive lich play. That is rarely seen by undeads. Didn't go across the map at all. Didn't harass at all. Focused entirely on creeping, getting the levels, and defense, and had the expansion up nice and early. Happy here with a 2-0 lead. Great play by him. And I think 40 needs to play a different strat, dude. Game 1 was close with the Griffins because he had the big economy lead. He was able to turtle for a bit and go for 200 supply. But if you're not ahead, I really don't think this style can work. I think 40 needs to scout with a gyro early, which you should always do anyways. And if he sees Fiends, the good thing is there's 2 possible counters to Fiends. Either you go Knight Gyro and Mother Team against the Banshees, or you just ignore the armies and go purely for tanks. Nothing but tanks. Because Fiends suck against tanks.
Especially when Happy is going for these temples so early, that could be a play. It was a good investment into double temple, and the upgrade was queued early as well. That's rough, man. But the thing is, this was the score in the winner bracket semifinal as well. There, Happy looked almost more dominant than he did today, and 40 still reverse swept him. Happy also had a 2-0 lead versus Kaho, and in game 3 he started to falter and lost 2 maps in a row.
Yeah, true. That was utter dominance as well on the first 2 maps. Not that this was utter dominance. The first map, especially here right now, was very close, but against Kaho, Happy showed that the full series doesn't have to continue that way necessarily. Next map is Echo Isles. And I think this one will be interesting. This is where in their previous match he played Dreadlord first, right? Echo Isles, good map for a Dreadlord. I wonder if this is an option now, or if he's too afraid of these pushes that 40 can also play.
I really hope, like, moving a bit away from strategy, timings, etc. I hope 40 isn't broken now. He is, in the past couple of days, he's 0-5. That's rough. He just can't find his footing anymore. On Northern Isles, he looked way less decisive than he was on the Tidehunters. Does he really have that mental fortitude that he named himself after? Gotta show it now. Reverse sweep is again necessary. Best human player in the world against the ropes. Happy 1 step away from the grand final versus Lin. And I guess Lin is currently Fortitude's biggest fan.
Fortitude, the Panzer General, has been looking absolutely tremendous this year and the end of last year. He is the new Chinese superstar in the Warcraft world. But today and yesterday, things are really not going his way. He has yet to win a map on this weekend, on Easter weekend. He is not enjoying the holidays so far.
He needs the big resurrection now. Whew, okay. Hero choices will tell us a lot. Is Happy completely moving away from the Dreadlord first, as this was countered hard in the decisive map 5 in the winner bracket? We go Mountain King, baby.
Yes, MK first, great late game potential. Sometimes it's difficulty in the early stages, but if it's easy to creep, which is the case on Echo Isles, and if you get some mercs, MK I think here is a good choice. And we have the answer for Happy as well. He's not gonna go with the Dreadlord anymore. It's a Lich instead. And I think that's the answer to your question. I think the Riddler is just a little bit too susceptible to these pushes.
Especially the way Fortitude executed it. Also, rush distance here on Echo Isles is kinda small, so the push hits faster and therefore harder. Return of the King in Fortitude's hands. Happy will figure this out. Is then going for the Lich. I guess Lich works always. Kinda squishy though against early game Stormbolts. This cannot catch him.
Yeah, exactly. You must make sure not to overextend, although Happy hasn't been playing aggressively anyways, right? He's been playing a very passive early game, in which case the MK might not be so dangerous. The big threat is always when the Lich goes across the map without TP, lands in a Stormbolt surround, the game can quickly end. So this might give Happy even more of a reason to play passive.
Shadow Priest stolen, no regen at the moment on Dwarf, Militia, etc. Items are decisive Happy, of course, with an expansion that the Mountain King is trying to disrupt at some point. No creeps stolen, he moved that Shadow Priest out of range very, very fast, otherwise the Stormbolt is coming and takes care of that. So bash early or clap. And what's the item? Circlet, nice to see, and clap it is.
He's going clap already, really?
He's going for that Tri-Hero nuke combo, isn't he?
I mean, maybe? But that's like 12 minutes away.
Yep.
Bash would be good right now. Once the MK is level 3 and boots, Bash is really good. Honestly, I don't agree with this choice either.
Is there a way to harass with clap? Not really. It is obviously a great solution versus ghouls early, and maybe that will give him some momentum. 40 clearly has a vision of why this is the way. An expansion now.
Happy with the double Shadow Priest. That is rare to see. He must know there's no Archmage, so no need for display against Watch Elemental, but a bit of healing, I guess, not too bad. Those Shadow Priests aren't too cheap though, almost 200 gold, so this will become noticeable in the bank account. And Happy again playing a very passive early game. Not aggressive at all, just expanding and staying on his side, trying to make sure his expansion comes up.
Level 2 clap, actually. AoE meta, man. AoE meta.
Before the ghouls clump up, and he gets in position, it is very good, but in these early stages, that's oftentimes not the case. Oftentimes about picking off single targets, which is why normally we see more bash. Also helps with creeping, though. Over at the merchant right now, going to use the bash here, creep up more, and that should also be good boots then, although at the moment he doesn't have the gold for it.
Could sell something, of course. One step of illusion, but he uses it for creeping. Yeah, kinda clear that he's waiting for the 250 gold now. Boom, there we go. Happy, of course, realizing that this is an illusion, not even dispelling so many mercs on Happy.
Alright, time for the first tango perhaps here in the middle of the map. Nova right away on the MK. Trying to line up the perfect clap, but it's difficult to get in. Was trying to bait with the illusion, but that didn't work. Nice clap right here, but the MK very hurt already.
Yeah, very, very, very low. Needs time. And a shop. Happy again with a lot of pressure. Only around the shop now, though. So time for the Arcane to finish. A great weapon, of course, against the Diving Lich. Happy's expansion is finished. Not interrupted. 40's mining and soon teching around the 6-minute mark. Same can be said for Happy then, I guess, but he still needs to stack up on Acolytes, I think.
Also buying a bunch of items here costs more gold, might slow the tech down even more, and 40 has begun already. Happy must make sure not to fall too far behind, but I guess now it should be time for the tier 2. 5 Acolytes are there, and there we go.
Okay, where are we moving now? Towards the middle, taking that one consumable, sniping that would be great, also to unlock level 2 Stormbolt.
The early Shadow Priest steal, by the way, a big deal.
Yeah.
The fact that Happy got it. This MK has been struggling with low HP this whole game, and Happy also nicely realizing this was the case, was throwing out the Novas onto the MK, and this MK can't be the Dominator that he would love to be normally. If he's level 4 and full HP, he can play the Rambo role, but Happy's been keeping a lid on him.
More creeping, but pretty passive in comparison. Happy certainly respecting that dwarf, as he should. Lumber mill coming, blacksmith up as well. This is certainly the calmest stage a game has been in a long time. Pretty much this entire series.
Yeah, and because of it, it's a very even game. Almost nothing has died this whole game. Maybe like 2 ghouls and 2 acolytes or something. But almost nothing.
Was it phone call time again?
You never know who's going to be calling.
Phew. Not a great game for 40, I'd say. Oh.
Oh, game continues. Okay. Not a long break here. That's good. Action resumes. And Fortitude now trying to get a decent connection. That could be a good collab right here. Yes, sir. Gets that Shadow Priest.
Denied, though.
Denied, though. And another deny. And another. 3 in a row. Let's go, baby.
3 for 3. That could have been level 4. That could have been level 2 Stormbolt. That could have been a lot more pressure. 40 also with the deny. Nobody is getting experience here today.
Yeah, both realize correctly that experience and levels are of utmost importance. Cost a lot of mana on the MK, by the way, but he's got the clarity now. Nicely healing up once again. As Happy's waiting for his tier 2 and his second hero. Speaking of which, what is 40's second hero? It's a Paladin. No Blood Mage.
Not yet, at least. If you add him third, he's super squishy, but same can be said for an Archmage. Triple Workshop.
Oh, this might be dual hero only mass tanks. I remember those days. That was before the Fortitude dominance began. He was still playing way more mass tanks back then, but Happy might have scouted it right away. This would be the game to not go for.
Finally getting level 4. Who he was working on that for a long time. Happy still more or less blindly going for Banshees. But against Mountain King Paladin, maybe Anti-Magic Shell is still a good thing to have if you don't overcommit.
We see one Griffin Aviary as well by 40. It could still be mass tanks. I mean, it has to be mass tanks, right? Triple Workshop. There's nothing else really you can play with that. No second barracks. I like the one Griffin Aviary as well. Like, you could use the 2 heroes along with 2 Griffins to take out ghouls and wagons, and then use the tanks to deal with the buildings. Happy hasn't made any fiends yet, so he might still be trying to weigh his options.
Interesting state of the game. Roaming Mountain King. Just a little bit of damage. Take the Acolytes off of gold, kill one, drain resources, play the long run. But Happy is getting the middle. Marketplace. Ooh, that DK very, very, very tanky. Lord of the Rings.
And we see the first fiend, by the way. 1 or 2 fiends can be very good for web to catch targets, but if Happy goes heavily into fiends, this could be what 40 is hoping for. Because the tanks will not care much about the piercing damage, of course. MK got a bunch of kills, can staff back, clarity up. This was a nice little attack. And the Paladin was creeping a little. Hold up. Making more gyros? I guess he's not tier 3 yet. If this is the mass gyro game, I'm gonna lose my mind. But here they are. Here come the tanks.
He is so short on lumber. Oh, creep check opportunity. Mountain King is here. Paladin doesn't have Divine Shield yet. Trying to get some kills for that level up, but staying very, very, very passive, really. No mana on the dwarf anymore. Now Bash is obviously missing. Was that enough damage? I don't think so. He got a Shadow Priest in exchange for 2 footies.
The MK here joined the attack after the harass. That's why he had no mana. If he had showed up here with full mana, he would have destroyed this fight. But it's of course always a problem with the Mountain King. No mana, no problem. Let me see Happy, by the way. Dreadlord third, Frenzy, Wagons.
Yeah.
Not going too heavy into Fiends. I think Happy knows what to expect.
Smart, smart, smart. 3 tanks coming. Lumber is evening out a little bit. Pally levels worry me a lot, man. Happy was gobbling up the north. Gets another camp here. There's very little left. Except maybe the turtles bottom left and right. That should be enough. That is enough for level 2, but what then?
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting game. Fortitude going to show us all of his tank prowess. It's going to be about building kills in the end, I suppose. But first, it's going to be about resources. It's going to be about efficient trading. Do more damage than you take. And make it more costly for the opponent than it is for you. This will now become all about resources.
Town portal. Okay, that is resources. A little bit of a downside here. There's no Zeppelin for tank drops, as there's no laboratory on this map, of course. 325 gold with that TP. 40. Happy with that. And now gyros are coming.
Yeah, lots of gyros, by the way.
He did play that versus Colorful, and it was very effective. Dreadlord is low level. We don't have gyro bombs. It's coming now.
Okay. In theory, Fortitude could use 3 different attack squads. The normal units and the heroes on one side, the tanks on another, and the gyros on another. But for gyros to really be dangerous, they need to be a lot of them. They have good upgrades already. Oh, 2 attack upgrades already. Yep. Very good for the gyros attacks.
Dreadlord doesn't have Carrion Swarm at all, 0 XP. 40 also kind of guards the shop, so there's no telestaff that would help Happy. I can see what 40 is planning, but does this work? The 3 attack squad, you mentioned it, it's coming in now.
Happy has faced this before. I've seen games like this previously, and it's really hard to deal with all of this at the same time. Happy has to defend the main and the expansion at the same moment. Of course, Fortitude is trying to make it as expansive as he can for the enemy. MK staffing into the back. This northern attack, not really a big threat. The real one is down south, and the tanks find the connection.
Towers are disappearing. Mountain King clapping away. There's a lot of economic damage. The nuke isn't that crazy. Gets out when things get dicey. Pally is in range. What about the south though? Happy TPing immediately, but tanks did the job. Expo killed 40 back in the series, but how expensive is this gonna be?
Happy misses around here. Could have gotten 1 tank at least. And there we go. This is what the game is going to be all about, folks. All about the resources. This was a great strike for 40. Sure, he lost something, but he also took out a lot. Took out the mining, most importantly.
It's a war of attrition now. And then maybe super late game, it might be about the north, but we're not there yet. 60 food only. With his production buildings, 40 can switch into a real army once he thinks that he's far enough ahead. But so far, just more gyros.
I like the double staff as well. Fortitude now making this game all about cost efficiency. Save as much as you can, lose as little as you can, and make Happy bleed. Happy kind of broke right now, but of course the upside for Happy is he's never really losing any units, so he doesn't have to remake army. He just has to remake buildings.
Yeah, towers especially. Ziggurats, towers. But the next attack, the general, sending it into the main. A wagon is here, alright, but it's only 1 without any upgrades. It's good, but this will still do some structural damage. Ghouls are there too. And 40, oh, a little indecisive once again. He was moving towards Happy's base, now moves back again. Happy's not falling for this attack really, but feels like he got the gyros to deal with the ghouls.
That might be difficult. Off. Going for the towers now. The army for 40 once again in the south. Not a very dangerous army though. But he gets the ghoul, gonna fall back, and the north the tanks are still active. Happy splitting his forces now.
Yeah.
I think that's the right call. Going half-half.
Ooh, lots of gyros falling. Lich level 5, Berserker dead. Happy seems to be making the right adjustments here. Not too many losses. It was just the temples, which was clearly a priority, whether they were built in the front or because he wants to open the game up strategically.
Going for more towers as well. Spirit towers in the main base, so the gyros won't really be too much of a threat there. Is at least the idea. Happy. Sold a bunch of rings already. I like that. Heroes aren't really going to be in danger ever this game.
Yeah. I am the biggest fan of rings and I try to make a point for them, but in this case, I mean, you can't put rings on buildings. So reasonably so. But we talked about this 12 o'clock. Fortitude is cleaning that up now. And I wouldn't be too surprised if down the road he's trying with that third base again.
Now allowed to solo creep a little bit down here. Level 2 achieved, which is not strong yet, but level 3 will make a big difference. Carrion Swarm, as you guys certainly know, does work against tanks, does work against mechanical units. The strongest weapon, potentially.
Holy Light only level 1. It's really annoying. Gyros not doing much. There are some tanks, I guess, in the south. There are, with the wagon to protect the base. Gyros might be helping out now. They are solid at sniping these wagons, and 40 is doing a good job distracting after Happy defended like 3 to 4 times in a row.
Alright, Happy has a split of forces here once again. The heroes in the night trying to take out the wagons. We have 2 wagons at the expansion and I think 1 in the main base.
Possess.
Yeah. Trying to steal, but nice staff. Saves the knight. That's 1 staff on cooldown though. Can't staff the MK now. Needs to TP. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Just 20 HP he does. Does he have the damage to get the expansion? Yes, he does. Big strike by 40 once more.
Yeah, Happy, as I said, Happy defended 3 times pretty much perfectly. This is big damage now. Another time where the gold mine gets denied. Happy has to work with a little. Dreadlord is getting better. Usually we talk about the carrion swarms, but in this series, Sleep is MVP.
40s is so rich, dude. 2,000 gold. Could go into high upkeep. And working on the upgrades, I guess. Oh, he's already finished the tank upgrades. 3-3 on the tanks. Super scary. This is looking more and more dangerous for Happy.
Happy currently has no lumber to rebuild the Haunted. Now he does. Ooh, that was a good delay. Ghouls obviously necessary to fight the tanks. They're off of the resource oftentimes. We go for... Okay.
Workshop, baby.
Yeah, I was about to say, dude, we're
workshop,
doubling down.
Go.
That's why he's called 40.
And the peasants repairing the tanks as well.
Very
I
efficient.
think he's gonna go up to 100. The Panzers are back, baby.
The general might be doing it again.
We got 9 tanks at the moment. He could add 5 more from these workshops. 3-3 upgrades, so scary.
Happy only 1-0 on the Necros. That's crazy. Thank you, Tore, for a lot of support recently. Thank you for the 20-month B2W Lich. Well, it won't be a decisive factor this time, I guess. Shades, of course, being scouted by Gyros. Mountain King is here. Paladin still not level 3, trying to nuke it. Staff's on cooldown. Careful now. Uh-oh, he might be dead. Possession. Need to staff. 40.
Staff him at least.
Oh! Staff was ready. Kind of a big mistake, actually.
Yeah, that knight is nice to have against tanks.
Oh, yeah.
Good normal damage.
Oh, yeah. Are you getting the upgrades as well? How does it work? You get Animal War Train, but not the attack upgrades or something?
Correct.
There we go. I know my stuff. Tanks again.
We're back. Yep, at the expansion and the main base. One more tank is going to go down. Hero levels 4, Happy also getting higher and higher. Ooh, but the tanks in the main, he can't react too quickly enough. Has to TP to deal with the tanks. That completely opens up the expansion.
The movement of the tanks at the bottom was a little bit wonky. They weren't attacking too much. These tanks are enough to kill the tech. That means Happy can't rebuild any more temples at the moment. And I think this is working as well, right? Kinda. The heroes are still there. The paladin alone with Divine Shield at that one tank can just hammer away. I think the general is back in the series, Remo.
Yes, more lames is the answer. The way to win this series, apparently. Happy might just hold on to the expansion. Oh, I forgot about the gyros.
Yep.
With the gyro damage, he would have been able to take it out.
Yep.
Small mistake here by 40. He's gonna have to evacuate now.
He can still do it now, Pelly! Ooh, 10 HP. And the Dreadlord is cleaning up these tanks. Happy's not out yet. 40 at 83. Now the gyros are moving in. Is it enough?
Here to repair, really. That should be enough. Yup. Got it. Nicely done by 40. Whatever it takes, man.
Yep.
Whatever it takes to
It's
win.
dirty. This is a bit dirty. But whatever it takes for the grand final. Army movement all over the map. The last time Happy was able to do an offensive move. When was that actually? It's been like 10 minutes, 12 minutes.
And I wonder if Happy is regretting not playing Dreadlord first on this map. That high level carrion swarm could have been useful earlier. But oh man, that's so many tanks. 40 can of course only do this as long as he has gold income. He's got 2,300 gold at the moment in the gold mines. So with this bank, he must win this game.
Yeah, if he's not winning this game, then I don't know. Then what? He's so far ahead. Main base empty. But yeah, these tanks are just crazy, dude. The 3-3 upgrades, the amount of tanks, and only Carrion Swarm 2. Yeah, 40's gonna get the top.
If Happy scouts it though, he can cancel it easily. 40's fighting army is a joke. So this might just be a bit of long distance mining here for the time being. The Shade sees it right away. And this is the perfect 40 army, baby. 98 supply. It's gonna be 15 tanks.
He is feeding the heroes, just send them into the army. Happy's positioning is good. But the bottom right-hand side is cleared. In the main, there's still a little to do. We got 6 gyros. Now the main army is here. That Mountain King level 5 Pally, though. Yeah, I worry about that support hero a little bit. But it's 14 tanks.
Seems like this should just be a little bit too much. Happy doesn't have the damage to take out the tanks quickly. What you need is high-level carrion swarm and ideally ghouls. We had a serious lack of ghouls. Of course, the MK was ready to deal with them as well. Clap at all times.
Do that.
Tanks.
Steph's on cooldown, man. Paladin is playing with his life. Not a priority though. Building after building is falling. Are these the three last buildings?
I think so. I see nothing else on the minimap. Still lots of tanks here. Even more rolling in from the main base. Almost no acolytes left either, by the way.
Keep
These
rolling.
acolytes die. They can't be remade.
Keep rolling. 40 with Limp Bizkit on his headphones. Another building down. 2 tanks not attacking at the moment. Is that it? Not yet. There's another building. Tanks attacking. Mountain King almost dying here, but the tanks are still there. 6 remaining. GG. 07 in the chat. The general is back, and we have a series.
There we go. All right. The tanks lead to victory. Fortitude, the best tank player of all time. A bit dirty. Not the most hype and spectacular gameplay when it comes to viewing experience, but it's about winning, guys. We play this game to win, and 40 will do whatever it takes. He takes this map and finally gets a map win on this weekend.
Yeah, that is indeed his first map win this weekend. Good call. It was sick to see how Happy defended the first 3 attacks, but then at some point you can't, like, even Happy can't be perfect all the time. Like, there's gotta be a flaw somewhere. And then the expo is down, And that's where the snowball starts. 4th workshop immediately, 16 tanks, here we go. The gyros were a good addition. They did a lot, did quite a bit against wagons. I like that mix. Happy cannot be sure what's hitting him at what point, especially when there's no Zeppelin. These gyros, solid addition, I gotta say.
Yeah, and I think the biggest mistake here for Happy was to go too heavy into Fiends, maybe. What he needed was more ghouls. If you have more ghouls with good upgrades, like if you have 2 attack upgrades right away for ghouls and a couple of wagons, that's really good damage against the tanks then on the other side. But of course, that's where the MK came in. He had the clap ready, who was ready to face the ghouls, maybe even a few griffins. It's very hard to have the proper counter lined up perfectly here with this kind of an early game. Of course, the best counter against this would be the Dreadlord. But Happy is afraid to play Dreadlord first these days. He's been getting kind of punished for that at times.
And now we move on to Hammerfall. Hammerfall, a map where human and especially 40 is dominating the human versus undead matchup. Happy got better at that though. A lot better in the past 2 weeks, I gotta say. Still, for a winning map, Hammerfall is pretty bad.
Yeah,
Loses map.
I hope he's gonna make his he's gonna apply his creep route changes here as well. When I saw a lot of Happy games here on this map, when I was really not feeling the map at all and he was losing a lot, was when he was playing very aggressive. Creep the natural really early and then run across the map with level 2. I think you want to creep more, get the level 3. It's also important, that level 3. And if he plays more passively, could be a different story.
We got more support coming in from an anonymous user. 10 euro dono. What's your favorite tavern hero? For me, it is crystal clear. It is, of course, the Pit Lord, specifically Asgalore. Cleave away. It's the most beautiful hero in the world.
For me, it's probably the Alchemist.
Second place for me, Tinker with Rockets. So dope. Also, thank you, Bent PG, for the 30-month resub. If you like what we do, if you like competitive Warcraft broadcasts, you're at the right place, first and foremost. Feel free to leave us a like here on Twitch or subscribe to the channel on YouTube. It's for free. It helps a lot by getting recommended with the algorithm. Interact with our content, like, comment. If you like a play, just comment. If you cheer for a player, just comment. Everything in support of the channel and the project. Just like Risikostreuung coming in with a sub, 23-month, go 40. Yeah, we won 17 maps here today. 40 gotta deliver at least one more time.
Yeah, absolutely. Seems like a meeting of these giants does deserve a full series. Happy now has the opportunity to rethink and adjust for the next map. Anonymous with another 5 gifted sub. I don't know if you're the same Anonymous as the previous days, since you are anonymous. But thank you so much.
That's amazing, dude. Thank you. Is the final today or tomorrow? It is today. The schedule of the day is we finish this series, then we go into the 2-on-2 game for third, where Happy and 40 are teaming up against Lorliot and Sock, and then Lynn is waiting in the grand final.
Oh, and I think now we are ready. Let's jump into map number 4 and see what these players have for us in store.
Hammerfall. I would suggest we're going back to Lich vs Archmage. How about you, Mr. Demo Man?
Yeah, also seems to me like Archmage here is the much more reliable hero, especially really good for level 3 creep out and then pressure play. But if you play AM first, it's a lot harder, I would say, to pull off a tank play. When you play tanks, it seems like ideally you want to play dual hero only to have more supply open to just go mass tanks, and that's better with MK Pally. So I would say if it's Archmage, tank play will be a little less deadly.
We haven't seen it paired with Blizzard, which is a late game chance, I gotta say. Yeah, I'm in for another base race. Like, I'm totally fine with that. Happy probably not as enthusiastic about that though.
Yeah, no, Happy would love to just play a micro game. This is where he's successful most of the time. Ideally, no harassing, No building nonsense, no canceling, just microing. We see the heroes now on both sides. It is Archmage versus Lich. This is the most standard of encounters. And this normally should move towards double expansion.
Thank you, Yurko94, for the 71-month resub. Thanks for the cast. Always happy to see you two cast together. It is the best having Remo by my side.
Absolutely. Thank you, Yurko. Wouldn't miss
nice
this
that you are
one
not
for the world.
giving anything back to say, yeah, it's really great to have me by the side.
I was thinking it.
I like.
Alright, we got the gold mine up north being taken. This is probably just to creep and then fall back. It would be very, very unusual to see an AM instant expand. If you do that, you're stuck on level 2 for a long time, which, as we have seen, is not that recommended normally. And Happy, this is pretty unusual for an undead. Also going for the gold mine, same, I guess, on his side of the map, going for the rock bottom. And this time might be instant expanding again, kind of more of an old school approach.
Yeah, it's again a bit of mind games. In the winner bracket, we've seen 40 expanding on the right, or creeping the right-hand side, then moving to the bottom to expand there, right? And Happy hasn't expanded here in a long time. Was always the top. So always a couple of changes. Make sure you're coming up with something new. So 40 is going back to the old position, while Happy is going for a new position. Still harassable, crossing the map now. But 40 pulling back after just one tower.
Okay. Is he just going to cancel this and expand the other position? Ooh, this could be great for him. It's just a ruse. This isn't many resources he's going to be losing. He's just going to be creeping down south. And Happy is about to fall far behind in experience. This could be dangerous for Happy. His level 3 is just still so far away.
It is late expansions on both sides, but this is becoming more and more of the norm. Wow, crazy level 3 with gloves and claws +8. And he's kind of safe against the chip damage with the ring as well. Really love the inventory. Lich can't say the same, really. 40 got good information on the left-hand side. Happy a bit clueless.
Yeah, I gotta say, I don't like this creep route by Happy. Thanks for the instant expansion, only taking the level, the green camp now, only 2.5. He needs a lot of footy kills to get that level up. What worked so well on the first couple of maps, his prioritization on level 3, he's completely giving up on here, on this map.
The back to Warcraft bingo. Remo criticizing Happy's creep routes on Hammerfall, but he got points. He makes good points. And Happy can't do anything right here. We have the level 2 Water Elemental washing away these ghouls. No pressure on the Haunted yet. Archmage fighting that Lich. Head up, waiting for the next Nova. But the Acolyte block is there. Footmen are very hurt. And no piercing damage from these summons. Is it holdable?
If the watermelons don't get to it, then maybe, but seems like now they are breaking through.
Yeah.
And that's definitely a cancel. And that's the level 3 advantage.
40's attack again crazy, but there's no base on his side. Now only.
Ah, indeed. And it's quite late. Lich finally got the level 3 thanks to the experience, kills from the footies and water elementals. Lich will need to heal pretty soon. But he's got the boots, so he can maneuver here pretty confidently. And the AM also needs to be careful himself. But AM got quite a few kills on the ghouls. That's nice.
Indeed. 2 of them dead. We have Nova, but it's not a kill here. 40 continues to trade with cheap footmen. Another ghoul down. That's number 3. Not the craziest experience gain, but certainly taking tempo out of Happy's play, who has to rebuild the Haunted Gold Mine again. 40 is done with his second base in the meantime, and did go for the right-hand side.
Summoning the Water Elemental again. Alright, if 40 gets the cancel here, this should certainly be him in the lead. AM is going to have a difficult time getting the connection. Nice Acolyte block. AM gets in position. Going all the way into the back. Wants to minimize the damage on him. And this will be yet another castle. Oh, will it? Watch Elemental doesn't reach.
Should still be the
But
claws.
right clicks.
Yeah.
Yeah. These claws, dude. These claws have been amazing.
Trades it for a town portal. Still has one footy left. That's not too much to do anything right now, but production is ramping up. What's the plan now, Happy? Counter aggression? Because you do have a lot of ghouls. But that tech will be so far ahead.
You're really good position for 40 right now. Happy going for the lab creep in the middle. Gonna get another 3 here. Going for a shredder. Very rarely seen for undeads. Let's get into turrets. Ooh, scroll the beast. Nope. Shredder going home. Getting to work on the trees. That means Happy can bring all the ghouls if he wishes.
That's powerful. That's a bit of a momentum shift. Archmage was using a lot of mana before. There's not too many towers to help in the defense. Got a Zeppelin up as well. Probably
Happy stole it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a big deal. This minimizes the harass potential that 40 has right now. He would have loved to get the Zeppelin, drop in the back of the expansion, cancel it again. It's a huge deal, actually, the fact that Happy got it.
There is another lab that's opened up, so maybe you can send something. But disrupting 40's game plan. Taking away the air superiority and buying time. Still a gigantic tech lead for 40. And his strength always lies in the tier 3.
It's like around 1.5 minutes. That is a huge deal. Question is, what's he gonna do with it? He's certainly gonna get quicker heroes on MK and Pally. What's the army gonna be, though? The most deadly tank build that 40 has is with the dual hero MK Pally, but there's also other variations, of course. We'll see if tanks again will be the answer.
Things are getting a bit scary here. Happy with the Zeppelin micro, saving ghouls now. You can of course drop them at home for some regen. This is what I've been scared of for like half a year or something. What if Happy truly appreciates the Zeppelin micro? That's such a crazy thought.
Yeah, and true point. I guess he never really focused on that at all. Now we see it coming into play. No ghouls going down here so far. Lots of them saved low HP in the Zep. This one has to be denied. And Lich, again, has a big experience lead here.
Yeah, there's also some hurt ghouls saved in the Zeppelin. There we go. Okay, new challenge for 40. Wonder how he responds to that. In theory, Archmage Water Elementals, of course, are solid against that Zap, but apart from that, can just fly away. Great maneuvers by Happy to get back into the series, but into the map, but tier 3 has started. Mountain King is coming. Happy still catching up.
Okay, range attack upgrade coming for Fortitude along with the MK. 2 workshops. Is it gonna be 3? Third peasant means 3rd workshop. Okay, tanks shall be again.
And why not? It did work
though.
before.
Lich finds it. Cancelled for now.
Cancels. Okay, pretty sick. That's a solid delay.
And Happy going for early ghoul and wagon upgrades. I like that. No temple this time. Temples not really of much use against the tanks.
40 can still switch into Knights, Gyros, Griffins. There's a temple now. Happy is not 100% sure what's coming.
Interesting. Even for us as observers, when we see everything, it's hard to predict what's going to be happening, all the more difficult for these players working with limited information.
It feels like both stay rather flexible. This is what we've seen especially on the Tidehunters game at BetBoom. So many tech switches are possible in this matchup in the late game. Both have a lot of economy. They can afford it. They do have a lot of buildings for unit composition variety. And you're not going blindly into one army composition that can then fail, but you can constantly switch between certain strategic peaks. And this is what we'll be seeing here.
Sentry placed in the main base here for 40. He sees what Happy's making. He sees the temple, but only single temple this time. Web is coming, but still unclear how many fiends he's going to commit to.
Almost getting the last hit here as the creeps outbash the ghoul. Lich level 5 though.
Level 5 Lich again.
Yeah. Cannon towers coming, tanks for distraction. What's the cooldown on Zeppelins? Can 40 go for one and tank drop?
Yeah, Zeppelin cooldown is very low. I think it's only like 30 seconds or so.
40 again with a pause. Busy day today for the Crab King.
Pressure is on him. Against the ropes here. If he loses this series, it's gonna be... Or if he loses this map, rather. The series is over, and the dream of the grand final will have slipped away. The game resumes, and Lich is making his presence known. But no one now. Very potent.
That's the advantage that Happy plays so well. Dreadlord coming, Frenzy, Wagons. He knows it's gonna be tanks. Like at the moment, a little bit of a power spike with Knight and Griffin. That is a lot of damage. DK has an Invo potion, can be saved. It was a risky situation though.
You know, Oriot is very annoying on the DK. Makes him quite slow. Also the ghouls, but soon they're gonna be sped up. Frenzy is coming, also a Wagon, also Dreadlord, and a Garg for anti-air. Fortitude has been trying a lot to get early third expos up, or third bases rather, up. Hasn't worked until now, but maybe this is the time.
We have Bolt and Bash again. No clap. Archmage with the second claw plus 8, by the way. Not bad. Gargoyles coming. Wagons. We don't have a Zeppelin just yet.
I like the Gargs, by the way. The Fiends just seem a little too slow, a little too clunky.
Okay, Griffin out with the staff. Important fight now. How much damage can these ghouls do? More and more tanks are lining up for that expansion. Paladin is ready with the Holy Light. It is a well-fortified expo, but 40 also has an attack upgrade and an armor upgrade. Wagons are coming in. Good damage on the tanks. All they did so far is a ziggurat.
They're in a bit of trouble as well. You can see the tanks are going down pretty quickly. The ghouls with the upgrades, the wagons with the upgrades, finding some kills, but also time being bought for the third base. Fortitude is getting up towers at the same time. I think they're already finished. He's going for the next town hall, and both wagons were destroyed, right? Yeah, both wagons taken out. That's what the Watermans are really good at. And Fortitude doing some decent damage here once more.
Shop down as well. Now Happy is the one pausing. Let's hope that the server is not acting up here on holiday weekend. What a stressful game for both, man. Can't make any mistakes anymore. This attack, solid, not overwhelming. Happy was clearly ready for it, but the siege damage is gone, and in the long run, 40's third base might win him the game, but you gotta get that up before. Ghouls are coming, but the cannon towers, Remo.
They can do here. This is going to be a fight they can't win. And if 40 gets up to 3 bases, this could be a winning game for him. Fortitude on his way back into this series.
Echo Harass one more time. Water Elemental Stormbolt should be guaranteeing a kill. He can TP out. Oh, if he gets the Shredder, okay, it doesn't really matter because he has 2,000 lumber. It's not the end of the world, but it's good experience. Griffin staffed out. 40 is playing a very effective game. Pally, I say that, and the hero falls only level 1. But you want the high levels, you need the presence on the map. In the meantime, the tanks are back.
3 tanks at the expansion. Not crazy numbers here. There's ghouls here, there's wagons here. Tanks have to fall back, but that's still a gold that's gonna have to be spent to repair the buildings. And also, lost mining time. Fortitude's getting rich. Fortitude's getting real rich off of this 3 bases. More upgrades are coming. More cannon towers are coming. I think this is cannon tower number 6 and 7.
Dude,
really
it's
ballistic times here.
Right on. For years, we haven't seen a single cannon tower in any matchup. TH brought them in. They're so hard to kill. They're so sturdy. Even though there's no masonry. But they're funny to see. There's not a single upgrade for 40 yet. Except weapon and armor.
Oh yeah. It's pretty unusual. Might want to work on that later.
Oops. Oops. Tanks chilling.
It is a lot of tanks. Well, not as many as before, I guess. 7 tanks at the moment. Could go for more. 40 halting production for now. Spending his money well. Here at the same time. Happy though going for the second attack upgrade. The ghouls and wagons will have quite some damage up.
Happy across the map, open battlefield, away from the base now. And that might be the moment for tanks. This is so many cannon towers. I would love to see fragmentation shards now.
Does work on cannon towers nowadays. Happy TPing home. We saw the tank army approaching. 3 wagons over here at the expansion. Yeah, he must protect them. 4 wagons.
4.
Now. Yeah.
And Happy is working on a 12 o'clock expo. Loses a gyro, loses a Garg. Almost... No, it's not time for barrage yet, but flag cannons should be upgraded as more gyros are coming in. Couple of tanks just donated for free. Impact of the siege units clearly reduced this game.
But now they make their way to the expansion. The wagons seem to be rather exposed over here. One's gonna go down right away. They easily fall. Love the Zeppelin though by Happy. Chat, smart as they are, called for it earlier. The wagons can protect the Zeppelins rather the wagons pretty well. Until there's gyros, that is. And now we do have the gyros. TP forced against a wagon destroyed. So fairly even exchange, but of course 40 is working on 3 base now.
Yeah, usually you type chat with a T at the end, but the Back to Warcraft chat is obviously spelled with a D. It's very good experience for Happy still, 5.5. DK levels, of course, abysmal.
Fortitude also did a great job not sacrificing too many tanks and too many units. So the Dreadlord is no big threat yet, but if this game goes long, this could still very much change.
Sweeps around, more XP. Is this something happening at 40's Expo? No, just looked like it.
4th workshop coming in, boys.
Expo is up, but no Acolyte here at the moment. Happy responding. Tanks on the way. The path is clear.
Pally eating the nuke. Sleep here very good in the late game. Can prevent sleep, can prevent Holy Light, and also staffs, of course. And that should be forced sooner or later. But 40's buying more time. Tanks might be getting in position. I see dots on the northern side of the map. There should be tanks, and this might be the 3rd going down.
Yeah, 40's distraction extraordinary. No more nuke disables the Lich, so he can't get that in. And the wagons were all on the left-hand side. All 5 of them. No defense at the top. And that Necropolis is also gonna go down. Would stop Happy at 80 food. This tank attack in the north, the best we've seen this map.
Fortitude is beginning to pick apart Happy once again.
I'd love to see a Zeppelin here now. Happy's reacting, but a little bit too late. More movement towards the left-hand side. 40, 90 food.
It's quite expensive for him, but I guess he can afford it thanks to the expansion. Bunch of tanks are going down now. This is a big experience for Happy. This should be level 3 DK, I guess, or at least get close to it. Lich almost level 6 as well. Big level up around the corner.
We got the gyros in. with the gyro bombs. Going for the Gargs first and foremost. Archmage slept. Mountain King in trouble. Ooh, little bit of healing. Can he kill the dwarf? Nope, there's the staff. Level up for the paladin. A little bit of solo experience. Wagon and Zeppelin are back, and Happy holds this base.
Lost a good amount of resources, but also Fortitude recently did. Lost 2,000 gold here.
Ooh.
Going to the lab, going for more Zeppelins. This game is a lot about multitasking here. You gotta protect your bases if you're Happy. You gotta go for the right attacks if you're 40. Happy's about to get the big levels though. He got level 3 DK already. Redlord about to be 3 as well. And of course the Lich, as I said, level 6. And if the MK might be busy for a while, Lich level 6,
Yep.
that ultimate could be quite something against expansions.
Yep, that's true. Can always use staffs, I guess, to counter it long term. 40 was also in high upkeep for a while, so that 3 base advantage wasn't as big as you might be thinking. There was a lot of losses in that last push. 4 tanks still. Happy is playing a more effective game in the past 3 minutes.
Gyro count now up at 12. They might be able to win the air fight easily. Oh, surround on the Archmage. That should be another TP forced. Or can he fight out? Not really. Alright, Ghoul's killed. And Gyro's killed. Good exchange here. There was some good experience also going the humans' way.
I agree. 3 Gargs gives them a bit more air superiority. Happy's Zeppelin wagon play is pretty outstanding now. I got used to the rhythm. Still a 10 food lead though. Items are very, very, very low on Fortitude. No invul anymore, no TP. That's constantly draining resources. And Happy switching into Fiends.
To have a bit of web against the gyros? Or is he anticipating griffins?
Ooh.
Might be anticipating griffins at the same time.
Might also anticipate a Zeppelin drop on 40's side.
Yep, could be.
Dreadlord 3. Big, big, big weapon against the gyros now.
Not too much mana, but mana potions could be purchased. Happy has 3 base income already, I think. But that 3rd has been looking mighty exposed.
So much movement on the map.
I would love to see 40 again split his forces. He hasn't been doing it as much as he did on Echo Isle so far.
True. There is more. It's only a water elemental here getting information. Gyro attack on the wagon, but I don't think it's gonna do too much. Take care of the heroes with Divine Shield. Mountain King trailing a bit behind. Steph is ready though.
No TP.
Oh no!
No TP.
Steph on cooldown!
40.
Archmage down!
What? How are you up here without a TP? That is suicidal. Staff this time, maybe? Slow down? MK dies as well. Oh no, 40, what was that?
That was a gigantic donation. He's throwing in all the tanks. There's an attack left. There's an attack on the right-hand side, but forces are obviously split. So many wagons should be able to deal with this. The necropolis falls, but that doesn't matter. He's so angry, he just leaves. What the hell?
Seems like he forgot more than just the TP. He needs to get it right now. Fetch it real quick to win this game still. Man, this game was looking good for him. 3 base mining economy. He was chipping away at Happy. Happy though with nice adjustments as well. The Zeppelin and the wagon play. Dealing with the tanks. Quick reactions, quick TPs. But 40, where was your TP, man? You had the gold, obviously.
Ooh, Happy inches away from the grand final. Very, very, very odd scenes here. More tanks are being caught. 40 lost so much. He's not yet rebuilding these heroes. Going to the tavern. That's so expensive. Archmage is back at least, but not the Mountain King. And he doesn't have resources at all.
Yeah, the mains have run dry. And 40's natural as well. 40's only on 1 mining base. And on only 1 mining base, you can't support tanks for too long.
Gyro attacks. Would love to see a staff by Happy. Web here. Archmage. Hold on. It's again no TP, Remo.
Gotta be careful. Makes it away this time. gyros are falling though. Happy seems to be getting more and more control of this game. He is supply blocked here for a while. Lots of ziggurats have fallen, but he's remaking them as well. A necro at the north, and Happy still mining off of 2 bases.
I don't know if this is going to be super important, but that was 40's last break. If he's getting distracted again, he can't pause.
Oh. Yeah, true.
6.3 on the ledge. Oh, what a huge donation. Mountain King back in 10.
一位玩家的部队正遭到攻击。
He'll be finding pickoffs one by one. These fiends now with the web working out pretty well. Splitting the heroes off to the other side. Happy knows that tanks might be coming somewhere else. And these last few rounds of tanks need to deliver.
Losing one gyro after the next. The Fiend tech switch is working out beautifully. Trying to aim for that level 3 Mountain King. Uh-oh, sleep. We do have a TP now, but he needs it pretty much immediately. Coil, Nova, no staff ready as he's throwing a lot of army into the north here.
All the Griffin connects. This could be a lot of kills against these wagons. Big experience, level 3 for the Mountain King. Alright, Fortitude has something going his way.
He's exposed though. There's no TP. Archmage had to portal home before.
He needs to use the staff here, probably. Something on the ground. Ooh. Staff is there. Nice play. MK picks it up, saves the Paladin. But yeah, now the MK is kind of stuck here. Lots of kills, though, for 40. I think all the wagons are gone, except for one. But this Mountain King might be a goner. No, Happy lets him leave, apparently.
Oh, mercy. Okay. Level 4 DK, lots of movement speed. Tanks aren't there. Archmage coming in, super hurt. These tanks aren't enough. And 40 is losing absolutely everything. 7, 8, 9 gyros. It's 3 tanks. Oh, can he connect still? Is it enough? There's not enough Carrion Swarm. 40. Pure brute force. Gets the base.
He gets it. Happy's got a good amount of gold, though. He can remake it. The expansion over here is almost run dry as well.
Oh my god.
4 bases, 4 gold mines, basically dry.
How do you rebuild the tank army if you're 40 though? The 6 o'clock base is running for quite some time. It's only 3,000 gold left for him to work with. You get... Wait, he's... Okay, that's just 50 gold. That doesn't mean too much. You're right. But 50 gold is 50 gold. MK!
Staff! Staff was ready! 40! Archmage had it. Oh, and the MK dies again. Way too many hero losses this game for 40.
I gotta say, it feels like his focus is somewhere else. Not the perfect execution that we're used to seeing from him.
Not really, no. And all these kills resulting in great experience gains for the undead side. Lich almost level 7. Happy right now, not mining, but about to resume. Checking out how much gold there is left here, and we see it now, 2,300. That is 4 minutes, a little bit less. 40 is going to be dry.
It's of course displayed in the overlay as well. At the moment, Happy has no income. But he will get that back. There's still creep spots. Red is still up. 40 no. What kind of army can he build that wins him the game? You can't fight against these undead heroes. It's 7-4-4 against 5-3-3. There's no chance.
Maybe he's just gonna save as much gold as he can and try to eliminate him with the tanks again.
That's not too many.
Yes, about to have 5. If he can bank for a while, maybe he can make like 10.
Can't sell items really? Like 3? Take a Dennis for the prime.
We're getting big experience here. He's almost level 5 after this camp. Wait, you know. One kill should suffice.
It kind of feels a bit hopeless. But I was wrong a lot this week. I very much hope that I'm wrong again.
We would love to see 40 win this map at least, and then bring us to a 5th map decider. Right now, looks like Happy has the upper hand in this 30-minute game. This has been a long series here. Back and forth between these two legends.
Dreadlord could get level 5 here. It's Water Elemental time. Sleep on the Mountain King, can't do much. Wagons in the back once again. That's of course the best defense that Happy has at the moment. That's level 5. Level 3 Carrion Swarm when 40's last hope is tanks.
MK slept in the back. Can you staff him? Can you save him? The MK died a bunch so far. He's trying to use the sleep to cancel the staff, maybe, but the wagons following the tanks. Tanks got a lot of kills here in the main base already.
I guess. MK is dead again though, isn't he? Holy Light, okay. Archmage, he does have staff, saves the MK. And that is an exposed main. Mountain King was the one with the staff on him. Paladin has an Invo Potion and Divine Shield, should be safe. Archmage! Ooh, don't want to lose that town portal, but you might have to. Invis!
He's got the cloak! No
Holy
way!
Light! Whoo!
Lich is looking for vengeance though. Level 3 Dark Ritual, so much mana, so many Novas. I think the Paladin is beyond saving. He's got one more Divine Shield. Can't use it in time though. And now we're on 755 under 0 levels.
That's crazy. Also, 4 tanks dead. 40 has around 1,000 gold to work with. And needs to revive a Paladin. And Happy is mining for a lot. 6k gold. That's 10 minutes of income.
Fortitude is about to run out.
It's about to be eliminated. We were dreaming of a grand final without Happy.
Happy says no. How could you fools ever think such a thing?
一座基地正遭到围攻，一位顽
we
强
go.
部队正遭到
40 has no gold.
Now gone. Happy with Death and Decay here. Showing his vengeance against the workshops. This actually doesn't really matter, but it does look cool. There's not too much mana on the Dreadlord. That's perhaps a tiny hope.
It has to be building elimination, but Happy of course has the TP. He's getting rich now, 50-50 food, but that doesn't really, that's not a good indicator. And what is a way where 40 can surprise Happy? There's great defense against tanks with wagons. There's a shade up that scouts army movement. There's only water elementals, no blizzard. Heroes aren't really a threat anyway. It feels very checkmate.
One more tank here is safe, but both staffs are now on cooldown. And the nukes are hurting. Coil Nova and Carrion Swarm. Absolutely terrifying.
Yeah. Great adjustments by Happy against the tank play. From map to map, he got better. Trying to clobber this down, but Happy could just rebuild. Even if he loses that gold, but he could still rebuild. Farming water elementals. It's 3 of them. They don't really get a connection to the wagons. They're just standing there as if they've given up.
He is close to giving up. One more Cloak of Shadows, saving him for now, but there's a dust here, of course, there's the shop. Now he sees it, and one more coil is the kill, and this might be the end. MK dies for, I think, the 3rd time or something, and Fortitude has nothing left. 12 gold, nothing he can do with that. Happy looking for more hero kills. This Dreadlord is about to get level 6, and this game must be his.
Celebratory Infernal doesn't have the mana for it. Paladin falls and 40 falls as well. The winner bracket semifinal was his, but Happy with the right adjustments makes it work. He is yet again in a grand final of the biggest Warcraft tournaments there is. Winner bracket is for bitches. And we have a grand final of Happy versus Lin.
Yeah, that is a grand final and an encounter for the ages. The best undead of all time against the best orc of all time. They have met many times before. To keep it 350, we gotta be honest and say that Happy has had the upper hand for a while against Lin, but we've also seen Lin, when he's playing his best, show the best orc gameplay in the world and threaten Happy and beat Happy at times. There have been some crazy comebacks as well, reverse sweeps, we remember, from the Show Cup, and there's a lot of stuff that could happen in a big best-of-7 grand final.
And of course, 40 had the upper hand against Happy for the longest time, and that turned around today. Quite cool, this rivalry. Everybody is learning the most from their losses. This was not 40's weekend in general. Like on Wednesday, he looked way stronger, maybe a bit overplayed with 1-on-1 and 2-on-2 at the same time. Today, clearly a bit distracted. Also yesterday against Lin, I've seen 40 play this a lot better. In April, he has another shot. He has another chance. There's probably going to be a million Don't Force Me Cups in between, where he's getting challenged by the world, whatever the opponent is. He can do better. And he clearly ascended into the top 4, if not top 3 in the world. Getting more consistent, is working on his Night Elf and Orc matchup at the same time. But Happy did the homework better. And the deserved winner here today.
Yeah, absolutely. This has been the opponent, the matchup that's been causing Happy the most issues. We even saw some development inside the series, where, for example, the Fiends on Echo Isles didn't really work out. But Happy seems to have found an answer for now. Tenuous as it might be, Happy does make it again into the grand final. And against Lin, this is a matchup, an encounter we've seen in other big grand finals before. We think back to WGL, where Lin took the crown away from Happy in that winter season. And if we get a game as close as that once again, we're going to be in for a treat.
That is 100% correct. We take a little bit of a break, then it's time for the 2-on-2 game for third. Lin can still chill, take care of the kids, and watch the games. Lawlight and Sock versus Happy and 40. Interesting to see how foes become or have to become friends now. Hopefully 40 is not too salty about the loss and they can bring their A game. Lawlight and Sock, a W3C finals winner in the 2-on-2 department. Human and Night Elf versus Human and Undead. Gonna be good, but we need a little bit of a break. Time for you to throw us some likes and subs here on Twitch and YouTube. Raise the numbers. Follow us on the socials on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. Join our Discord. And we still have some viewer tickets left for our very own LAN, RaRaLand, the biggest Warcraft party in the world in the summer. First weekend of August. Be there or be square and don't go anywhere. Cringe.
Do you lie awake at night? Are you afraid to turn out the lights? Is there something you're scared of? What's there out in the dark? Make sure to keep all your windows locked. Do you surrender? one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here.
We're back, everybody! Warcraft All-Star League, the rebranded TP League, which is still a very, very good thing because nobody ever figured out what TP stands for. Outside of maybe Town Portal, but that made no sense, really. Warcraft All-Star League, way more fitting name for this beautiful competition.
We might not know what it means, but we know what we need it for. That's for our bunghole. But the 2v2 is now our next focus. The third place match is going to be played today. The grand final for the 2v2, by the way, will be tomorrow. Our grand finalists there are Flying Infi and TH and Lin. For our third place match, which is coming up right now, it is the Korean team, Sok and RaRaLand, versus the rivals, Happy and Fortitude. We just saw them face off in a grueling match, the highest level of play imaginable in Undead versus Human. Fortitude perhaps not having his best day today, perhaps not his best weekend. He lost today. Happy made it through into the grand final again. Hopefully there is no hard feelings between them, and they can now nicely cooperate together.
That would be nice. I don't think Happy holds a grudge. I'm kind of more worried that 40 might continue to be distracted as he was in the couple of games there. A little bit unfortunate. Since we have a little bit of time, I want to give a little shout out to our sponsor of this month, HelloFresh. I'm a little bit sad, Remo. I ordered 5 meals and they're gone. I'm all out. I have to wait for my next delivery. I might actually be the biggest customer of our advertisement here, because I gotta say, that food was a bit better than what I usually do. All delivered to my front door, so I don't have to get groceries, and easy to follow tutorials. You know, I'm not the greatest cook in the world, maybe, but with the HelloFresh tutorials, it was easy to do. It was very tasty. It was indeed, as the name suggests, very fresh. Even the fish. I gambled a little bit. I thought, will they make it work delivering fish to the front door? But in 2024, man, stuff is possible. And if you order now, you can save up to 120 euros if you're from the German, Austria, Switzerland region, and save on the shipping. HelloFresh, check it out.
Yeah, they got a cool service. If you guys want to spice up your cuisine, check them out. They got a great product indeed. Wait, so your HelloFresh is out. Didn't you also say that yesterday your other groceries were out and you couldn't go to the grocery store?
I was very scared that I would be out of food indeed, because sometimes, you know, when a holiday is around, the supermarkets close earlier. But once the broadcast was over, I sprinted to the next town, which takes quite some time. Because I sprint. I'm in a rural area, dude. There's nothing around me. So I had to go to the grocery store, and 10 minutes before closing time, I made it. So I can say Neo is indeed getting food. It's burgers tonight.
Don't you think now, living in a rural area, it might be a decent idea to get a driver's license?
No. Do you know how expensive that is, dude? It's 3K
it's like a one-time investment, though.
Yeah, but how long am I gonna live with my lifestyle? Is it really worth it? I'm way past the half mark.
I mean, how much misery are you going through, and how much is your body suffering when you have to sprint from town to town?
Yeah, but I'm going to
having like a little scooter, a little Vespa, dude. That would be
so I am going through a lot of misery with or without a car, so that doesn't really change anything. A little scooter, dude, that might be something.
Dude, scooters are amazing. Wait, I'm not sure about this, but I think scooters under 60 kilometers per hour, you might not even need a license for.
I have that license, like that scooter license.
You have everything when it comes to scooter, right?
Except tickets. But
You should definitely get one of those, dude. Like a little moped or a cheap or a mini scooter.
you know what?
When you have to
Remo?
go to the next town to go to the grocery store, how do you do that normally? You don't even have a bike, do you?
That's right. I walk, and I think you know,
Jesus Christ.
it might actually be good for me, dude. I go for a lot. Like I walk a lot more. I spend a lot more time outside. I go through a little forest to get my groceries. It's healthy.
Yeah, it's good that you move your body at times, Neo, and not just your fingers on your keyboard.
See?
I do commend that. But ideally, you could be active with your body and still be able to get to the next town in a shorter period of time.
I have a way better idea. I just order more HelloFresh. So I got the entire week covered. And then that's not an issue anymore. Exclamation mark, HelloFresh.
All right. And then you can stay in your basement all day the way the Lord intended it.
Right.
Guys, we got the map picks and bans. We can take a look right now. Happy and 40 vetoing Twisted Meadows. Sock and Lawlight vetoing Lost Temple. Still nobody vetoes Turtle Rock, unfortunately. But the cool thing is we got Shattered Exile and Synergy in the pool. Hells yeah. For our third place 2v2 match.
And one of my favorites in Tidewater Glades and one of your favorites in Nullwood. So we all kind of get what we want. And what we also get is a 10 euro dono. 5 euros so Neo doesn't go hungry. And 5 euros for Remo to get his own electric pepper grinder.
Electric pepper grinder?
Dude, I have this conversation with chat for weeks now. They think I'm a sort of aristocrat because I have an electric pepper grinder. Like, oh, that's so unnecessary. Oh, you must be so rich not doing this yourself. Yada yada. People were electric pepper grind shaming me.
And not a driver's license.
Exactly.
You had to spend it all for that super fancy grinder.
It was a gift and it's not fancy. It's plastic.
Plastic is the gold
Bad.
of the modern age.
Yeah, is that so? You can have all my plastic, dude. It's no problem. I can send it to you in a nice little box. I'll then have to go to the mail. You know, that's also in another town. It's not great.
Dude, what is there in your town?
Nothing. Nothing.
Do you know how many people live there?
No.
How do you not Google that, dude?
It doesn't. I don't care.
How can you not care?
I don't. Since I don't want to spend time
Don't you
with
want
them,
to
I
have a
don't.
reference for how big your town is?
No. It's like
That is
small.
That is insane to me. That is insane to me.
I know we have a public transportation station, and I can go to wherever I want in little time. That's all I need.
Yeah. Sure.
I might have to get a bike though.
You think? You think one form of transportation might be a good idea?
It's solid.
Is your town one of those towns where on Sundays there is no public transport?
No. We do have public transport 24/7 actually. It's pretty. No, not throughout the week. I was stranded after a concert once and had to have a sleepover at a friend, but that was very unfortunate circumstances because I kinda lost time at a bar and missed the last train at like 3 a.m. That was my fault.
Happens.
It does.
Happens to the best of us.
The first map isn't happening to us yet. We're still waiting.
Remo, didn't you say you were moving to Frankfurt or something? Yeah, moving close to Frankfurt in the Main-Taunus-Kreis. Which is also going to be a smaller town that I'm going to be moving to. And then I'm going to be getting my first car ever, Neo.
Ooh.
Hoggies.
Ooh, what are you going for?
I don't know the specifics yet, but I know what I'm looking for. Cheap, used, decent amount of space, and doesn't need much gas. Yeah.
Oh, there's so many jokes here lying around, but we have our game now. Alrighty, 2-on-2, everybody. Happy is in the grand final. He is probably thrilled that he is playing this 2-on-2 now. Alongside 40, who he just defeated. Lawlight and Sock, can the War 3 champions winners claim the bronze medalist? Former War 3 champions winners claim the bronze medal. We are starting on Tidewater Glades, and Lawlight seems to be in a solid mood. Is he wearing a football jersey?
I think that's just a tracksuit, bro.
Oh,
Seems
sorry.
like you don't have enough Russian friends, buddy. That's a tracksuit.
That's a cliche. Okay, I'm gonna ask him what it is. Oh yeah, it could just be a shirt. Anyway!
Look at Fly looking hot though.
That's right.
Is Lolly. Lollyette.
Ooh, 40 is shouting. He seemed to be way more energetic than in the one-on-ones.
Yeah. Time to let off steam. With the chat. Probably complaining. Tanks, man. Why are they for supply? It's
一位
bullshit.
玩家的部队正遭到攻击。
Thank you, Sanguini Oozly, for the 8 month. Good to see Remo again. Missed him in the Dach. Oh, we had Anxiety and Flucci and Sparta and Link. That was also fine. So, human undead versus human night owl. It's just a rare combo to see in a match.
一位玩家的部队正遭到攻击。
Yeah, so far we saw the orcs looking pretty dominant, right? Like with the Headhunter play, the tier 3, especially the early Shadowhunter, seemed like the orcs were able to dominate the game early, carry on advantage into the late stages. Now we have no orc at all in our 2v2 here. Archmages though, Brilliance Aura is still something that nobody wants to use now.
That's right, same can be said maybe later for a paladin on the human night owl side.
正遭到攻击。
On Synergy and here on Tidewater, I kinda hope for Mountain Giants. I wonder if Happy and 40 will give them the time though. I would say Happy and 40, the aggressive team, while Lawlight and Sock are mostly going for expansions and ultra late game. Or I could be wrong.
Yeah, we'll see what the plan here is gonna be looking like. So far, just a bit of creeping at the start, no aggression just yet. Both teams walking around in tandem. Dude, have you ever driven a tandem? I always thought that looked kind of fun, but I imagine it's harder than it looks as well.
Yeah, it's not really fun, I gotta say. It looks
Oh, you've
fun
done
from
it?
the... Yeah.
damn.
Several occasions, actually. It's kinda... It's so weird when you are the one that's not behind the... Is it called a wheel at a bike as well? I don't know, not a native. It's so weird when you're on a bike and you can't control it. I have trust issues, you know? So that's not for me.
Yeah, I would like to try that. I can imagine as well, though, that it's weird if you can't steer. Dude, do you remember those YouTube videos where they build a bike specifically designed that when you steer left on the bicycle, it goes right? And when you steer right, it goes left. That is like something right out of hell. Like
Yeah.
Satan himself.
If you want to break my arms and legs, put me on one of these things. Holy moly, the happy items.
Alright, we got the code activated. Those gloves and claws could also fit nicely on the Lich. I wonder if he's gonna be nudging 40 to help him out a little bit. Especially after that previous game, I'm sure 40 would love to oblige.
I agree. Hiatus, thank you for the sub. 53 months. If Lin doesn't win, total. What? Odd. Anyway, sweet attack towards the Hunter's Hall. That makes it no lores. Don't know if he built them. I don't think so.
Oh, wait, that's really bad, right?
Yeah, it is.
No tier 2 units for such a long time. This puts Lawlight in a very awkward spot. At least he gets level 3 Demoner. That is a big, important level up. Foils flying. Where are the burns, baby? Where are the burns at? Demoner doesn't have boots. That's a tough time getting in the right spot. And Sok has to help out his ally. The AM is showing up. The footies are here. Ooh, Archmage though. Ouch. Feels the pain. One more coil would be his end. He has to TP out.
Ay. Lolite and Sok on the receiving end. I would have given them the edge in this matchup in the best of 5, but so far it's the 40 and Happy show. They of course warmed up before the match. In the first minutes of the match, Lolite and Sok were both in a pretty good mood. The facial expression has changed a little bit.
Yeah, the Merc pressure here was looking really strong. Quick level 2 on 40, and Happy soon followed suit. And they can just back off now with the aura. The fiends are pretty fast. Like I mentioned before, there's no boots in the Demon Hunter. And the annoying thing is there's just no catch in the Korean team's army. Now finally there is. Soft catch with the Naga. And now there's finally something to hunt down these fiends.
Catch him if you can. Yeah, would love to have the Dryads, but can't. Demon Hunter gets up front, but Mana Potion. Oh, used it for nothing.
A bit of a mistake by Happy there. He was out of range too long. Pit Lord second again by 40. We saw that before with the cleave in the front line and the DK to help him out, heal him up with the coils. And that's a hero that doesn't care about getting mana burn.
That's right. Is it Ascalor though? Is the big question. Against the footies, it's pretty good. Now the Mana Potion does make some sense. We have the Pally on Sok, his favorite second hero. What's that Pit Lord doing? Whoopsie, 40. What a dono.
That was a big mistake. He was trying to target fire something with the rest of the army, and the Pit Lord was following. The Pit Lord was in the same group. Normally, the Pit Lord is supposed to be getting micro individually, ideally. That's a big micro mistake by 40. That is no good.
Once again, goes to show that it's not really his weekend. Happy trying to salvage this fight with his fiend damage output. We get another donation. Osiris NL, thank you for the 12th month. This city must be purged.
Thank you very much, Osiris. All and Sok here hanging out in the middle. The Demon Hunter is looking pretty damn strong as a solid frontliner. The Holy Light to heal the demon is absolutely glorious. And the Ring of Legion, by the way, also. The Demon Hunter is recovering nicely. While Happy's waiting for tier 3. I wonder if Sok or Lawlight, one of them is going tier 3, perhaps.
I'd say it's gonna be Lawlight. Bears or MGs. Well, Bears maybe a bit too squishy for the 2s, but Mountain Giants is what they love. And I'd bet something that we'll see it on Synergy if 40 and Happy allow it. Lower supply numbers, Lawlight has to catch up. Lores are coming up now, dude. But tier 3 is done.
Alright, we'll see soon what units will be joining from the lores. Indeed, Mountain Giants seem to be a good call here. Both humans on tier 2. Both are going to be going for some casters, and I guess in 40's case, breakers. To provide that front line.
Demon Hunter looking sweet. Going for the red spot, gets a mana burn on top of the mana burn, because the map heard that he likes mana burn. Expo for 40, and this is where Tidewater Glade starts to shine. We arrive at tier 3, we go for more bases, and then we have big late game fights.
They guide him up here as well for 40 and Happy. If they get the crazy items and they can secure an expansion with it, this could be a big contributing factor to the win. No Orbiet, by the way, of corruption. It is the Furbolg summon. Wait, is that the one with Stomp?
Yeah, you know, I still didn't do my homework when it comes to these summons.
No, I don't think it should be. Wait. Is this a specific drop table? Because the Furbolg doesn't normally drop on Twisted, right? Or does it? Was that changed?
Does? I'd say it does.
No, in the past it certainly didn't. Oh wait. Dude. Am I missing something? It used to be the mana burn dude, the Fellhound, and the Rock Golem. Spawned there.
And the dragon.
And it used to be the Red Drake a long time ago. But that, I don't think that's the name.
It's the blue dragon now. Well, we might be seeing it. Maybe it's two different Furbolgs. Who knows? Paladin level 3. That's some nice healing. Mountain Giants are in. Good distraction. DK nuking the DH. Oh boy, what a chaotic fight this is. Lots of mercs still on 40 and happy. Damage output is crazy with Fiends, but the heal ward is doing an excellent job on Sock's side.
Yeah, it is the Furbolg. Now I remember. That's the one with Fairy Fire.
Ah.
You can cast that. And that was changed a few patches ago, but he didn't live for long. Rip Furbolg. Mountain Giant was tanking the front line for a good time pretty well, but only one MG. The healers are getting taken out quickly. The Blizzard is doing a great job. And now the Demon Hunter can't even burn anymore.
Yeah, still having Water Elementals after the 10-minute mark oftentimes seems to be a liability here. There is silence against it, but that's about it. But they don't have the time to go to a shop. That's the problem. The heal ward's still excellent. Fiends are the front line now. That's not supposed to happen.
Man, I would love to see one wagon for the Disease Cloud family. Can you imagine the value, baby? Just a bit of disease being spread around here. Fight keeps raging. The rifle's in the back, pretty hurt, so is the Pit Lord. There always seems to be that one coil just in time when Happy needs it, but now the DK is well and truly dry. We do have double Mountain Giants now. Third Mountain Giant. This seems now like a really solid front line for Lola.
MG equals GG. Demon Hunter is being supported by this Paladin. Can soak up so much damage than being healed with 1-2 clicks. Heal scroll still available for Happy and 40. They need it. MVP at the moment. Always Blizzard. Can't really close the gap. It's an amazing spell for zoning.
Commander receiving so much healing. It's wonderful for him. He was just staffed out. Healing now at home from the Moonwells and got a second Orb of
敌所基地
Venom.
正遭到围攻。
Perhaps even Sock could grab one later with the Dark Mage.
I don't know if we'll see a much later game because this expansion is up and running in the north. And there's no critical damage on the Happy and 40. What was that coil?
About to get burned, so wanted to use it. 4 MGs now in the front line. Great tanks, great frontliners. But where's the damage really coming from? Oh, there's two.
Yeah, right.
Venom was supposed to do it.
I guess so. With inner fire rifle, things will of course be different, but then there's also breakers to steal it, so no inner fire, also no tier 3. Naga is spreading some damage, that's sweet. Gets a fiend every now and then, but the kiting, it's so in sync by 40 and Happy now. Really lovely. Still, the Koreans push him back.
The MGs are so damn difficult to deal with. Seriously, one meat wagon for the Z-Star here would have been sick.
I feel like I heard that before.
He's got the Z-Star, by the way. I don't know if he just got it, but he has upgraded. Let's effing go! Might be an A-bomb though, which I would not like so much.
Against this number of riflemen, it's not that great indeed. Double mana potion on the Pally. Kinda sick. Can we get Blizzard now? Blizzard might be a knockout punch, but it's just a lot of heal scrolls and an invuln. Still so high up on the mount and the water elementals.
This is the dream for the Demon Hunter, by the way. Holy Light over and over and over. This
Yep.
Demon Hunter should never be dying. He got great items as well, so tanky. Not the most insane damage, but the Orb of Venom is helping a lot. And the expansion has been spotted. I'm not sure if the expansion will be standing for too much longer. The third hero coming for the Holy Light as well. Probably going to be the Potom. And 40 is going for a base attack, trying to distract from the expansions.
Sock is the only one still staying at 50, so the economical advantage isn't even that crazy for 40 and Happy. And once they clobber this base down, they can fight again at the bottom right-hand side. Should have a TP. We have a one-on-one fight here between Lawliot and Happy with 5 MGs.
All you need, baby. MGs and Orbs of Venom.
Oh. Okay.
一位玩家的
Must have misheard the lyrics then.
Love is also pretty good.
Beatles suck though. God damn. Armies unite! Lola is doing a fantastic job in pushing Happy away. The disease cloud is always sweet, but against mountain giants?
A-bomb out now. Fight is kind of split. We have 40 fighting in the north, Happy over here going up against the Mountain Giants. Also, Rifles fighting against Breakers though, that's not normally considered the best matchup for them. I love that there's one MG here as well, tanking for the boys.
Really, really nice. Still in love with the Blizzard, but doesn't seem like he's hitting that much. And yeah, Breakers, what do these Breakers really do? Another level up here, Archmage level 4, Naga also on the way to level 3. Lawlight versus Happy in a one-on-one. Probably not what Lawlight wants necessarily, but if Sock is winning the mirror match up top, that's more than enough.
Lawlight might be winning as well. He's got triple orb of venom and a ton of MGs,
Yep.
which are so hard to cut through.
And there's still 2 heal scrolls on Sock. Oh, the value.
Damn, nice play by Lawlight and Sock holding on against the previous pressure play against the expansion. Once the MGs were up, everything was turning their way. I think Sock's owning this fight.
Yeah, Pally Rifles are owning these Breakers. So nice how the Pit Lord never really paid off, right? I mean, he's nice to have in the front line, but no items and no level 2 cleave, plus a lot of pressure on him. It didn't really work. He's not the carry he's supposed to be.
Blood Mage would have probably been way better. Drain the Demoner, drain the other heroes, secure mana superiority. Maybe that's going to be an adjustment for the following map, because right now it's looking really good for the Korean team. Lawlight and Sock still pressing on. We don't have an expansion though, so if Happy and 40 can hold, oh, the DK gets surrounded here by big MGs. And he has to TP out.
Destro falls last second. Something Happy is not really satisfied with, I guess. Water Elementals getting some kills. Pit Lord falling soon. Still has an Invo Potion to be safe, but man, does he need DK support. 40 is just holding, but I don't really see him winning a single meter. Sock still pushing against his base, and they own this now.
Sock and Lawlight now in a wonderful position. They got the huge MG front line against which there just seems to be no counter. How do you deal with all these mountain giants?
Yeah, that's always the question when you see tier 3 Night Elf human. It's so rough. In the quarterfinal, I saw these mountain giants also be paired with the paladin, and then you put Inner Fire on top and have 3 armor upgrades, and boom, these mountain giants are unkillable base wrecking machines. A little bit different here as they're up against Breakers, but still, it's a fun combo if you're a human Night Elf team.
Yeah, in theory, tier 3 knights could work, but that is so hard to get to, too expensive often time, especially if you were trying to expand. Blizzard is doing a good amount of damage now against these MGs.
They got 4 orbs.
As well. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Look at the A-bombs melt.
It's so much damage. Heal scrolls would be kind of nice, of course. Paladin is here to the rescue with double mana potion. This could be 30 supply falling, though.
Oh, yeah. Hold on.
Oh!
The Blizzard, the MGs starting to drop very, very low. Question is there enough moon juice to heal them up again?
No way they're winning this, man. No way.
Quad Orb of Venom. If the MGs can heal again and provide that front line, but there wasn't enough juice. Of course, they have so much HP, it's really hard to heal them. Happy and 40 might have the lead again here. Happy's really close to big level ups everywhere.
I did not see this coming. That's crazy. Sock under pressure now. Supply is relatively even, but of course Goliath's army is half dead, as displayed in the overlay, of course, because it displays the average health of the units. The damage on A-bombs is still nuts, melting in seconds. But Pitlot level 3 now, huge change as well with Cleave.
Has a good connection there on the MGs for a moment. Needs to be able to stand there and deliver. Has to keep attacking. Fortitude struggling a bit with the micro at times with the Pit Lord. But still, the MGs are very hurt and holding their own for now, right now.
They have a heal
scroll.
scroll.
Could stack up a lot.
How much damage this disease cloud did, man. Over time, it's nuts. And they push them back. They're about to conquer Sock's base. And I feel this Blizzard is uber MVP.
Oh, Pit Lord now, far forward, taking a lot of damage. Oh boy. Is there anyone for him? Yes, there is. Holding on to it for now. Archmage deep in. Uh-oh. 40. Too far forward with his first hero. Has to dispel. Trying to reposition. AM almost dying. Oh my god. That was almost a huge throw.
This Archmage is at 30,000 damage. The Pit Lord falls. Okay. Ooh, 40 is struggling. Clearly the weak link in these micro battles. Devotion Aura level 2 helps the Mountain Giants a ton, of course. But still, Sock has very little left.
Absolutely true. 46 supply only for him. Another rifle goes down. They're quite exposed now. Level 5 on the Archmage. I would love to see Blizzard here. I mean, Aura here, but nobody does that. It's Blizzard instead.
Wow, crazy long fights, 22 minutes in. Main base is about to expire, and Happy and 40, they're just directing another base. They're mining again. Soon, now.
40 has his one up. Was a scary moment when that one fell earlier. The Mountain Giants were seemingly overpowering, but there was a way back for 40 and Happy. Taking out Sock's main base now. Sock seems to be almost a non-factor. At this point in the game, we have some fairy dragons being added in, and currently there's no web.
But Remo, they say MG equals GG. How is that possible? Blizzard is getting even crazier now. If he has the time, but maybe the game is over soon. Last little push with regen Mountain Giants. But man, if you look at the...
over yet.
Huh? Okay.
MGs are fairly healthy, and I think the big problem here is for 40. He's no man on the Archmage. He has almost no Blizzard anymore.
With Fairy Dragon
Should have gone for that aura.
Wait. Taunt is disrupting quite a bit, but Sock, his positioning, not the craziest at the moment. DK far forward, but not enough damage despite the 4 orbs. Needs a Holy Light, gets a Holy Light.
I'd say the breakers here in the back. Now they can slowly deal with the statues, with the priests. Lawlight has moved his Tree of Eternity, but that has been spotted. Happy knows about it, and they could swing over there for an attack right away.
Great Tucker War, but it might just be an economical win. Happy even with Cannibalize in a 2-on-2. I think I didn't see that before. Yo, it's clobbering time. Just the Tree of Eternity. There's a little bit of teal movement in the north. But that shouldn't... They have to clobber down both of the bases and then close the supply gap, which is quite significant.
Trying to regroup one more time and then go for a last-ditch effort. The supply lead now is absolutely enormous. Enormously in favor of Happy and Fortitude. All they have to do now is hold on to these bases, and this game will certainly be theirs.
Yeah, this looks a bit unwinnable here for Lawlight and Sock. They still see some hope somewhere. Would be a classic caster thing to say now, oh, maybe they're thinking about the strategy on the next map. I don't think any player ever did that. We lied to the audience for years.
What do you say about that? Pit Lord surrounded again. The positioning on 40's heroes here seems a little eager at times. Crazy Blizzard though. Great damage against the Mountain Giants. Pit Lord does manage to get out for now. Entangled again though, being poked at. And there's no coil at the moment. The amount of birds working out well. Deathline's completely dry, but the MGs are starting to disappear.
Yep, and with that, all the supply goes down. The equation doesn't stand true anymore. Level 4 on the Lich. Blizzard now with classic 36,000 damage. And of course, shop control for Happy and 40. If they have gold, they can go for heal scrolls, invuls, protection scrolls, whatever. Level 5 Demon Hunter strong. Not strong enough. Archmage close to level 5, but also that won't change the thing. And it's game. Happy and 40. Take map number 1. I thought it's over after the expansion fell, but no, they still had some momentum.
Yeah, interesting game. It seemed to be swinging back and forth like a seesaw with Happy, along with 40 at the start when they were pushing into low light space, getting the Hunter's Fall cancel and then really asserting their pressure seemed to be looking great for them. The Mountain Giants turned the tide, almost enough to win the game, but somehow they were able to overcome all that beef, or in that case, stone, in the end. And perhaps Mountain Giants won't be the one golden ticket.
I think it's mostly about Blizzard. Like, not having Blizzard was a gigantic mistake. These water elementals really didn't do much. If you have the front line of Blizzard and put the front line of Mountain Giants and put the Blizzard damage on top, I think Sok and Lorelei win this.
Yeah, I could see that. Blizzard is looking indeed pretty crazy in the 2v2. Water elementals great at the start for some good creeping, hitting some precious power spikes, but the Blizzard late game seems to have been an absolute huge difference maker. Maybe Sok was thinking he would love to use that Orb of Venom, and that doesn't work with Blizzard, but seems like that is not the best exchange, really.
Nope. But they have a good chance to switch it up, as Synergy is relatively similar in army composition compared to Tidewater Glades. And that's up next.
Bad pick for Sok and Lorelei. Synergy it will be. Here we do have healing fountains, and that makes a big difference. That is amazing for the Mountain Giants specifically. I wonder how much of that was the reason for the map pick here. Both bases are very close to each other. You can cooperate when it comes to building your hometown. In their hometown, they would probably put a grocery store, Neo, unlike in yours.
Yeah, but what can you really get from the shops of human? Like, they can only buy scrolls. It's basically half a library, a couple of potions. But
dude,
I got a gas
You can buy
station.
a mechanical critter. You can buy yourself a mechanical pet that you don't even have to feed. Dude, I would do that instantly. And it would do everything that I said.
It's very slow, though. Someone played a mechanical critter recently. Was it Sok or 40? Maybe 40. That was fun. On Hammerfall.
I don't think I saw that game.
Wait, you're not
we'll
watching
see how
every
they're
single
gonna-
game, every single cast that I do? What?
Sometimes I miss one or two things. I must admit. I am sorry. I will admit it now before the gods.
I forgive you, because it's Easter.
The Easter weekend, folks. Hopefully you're going to have a wonderful weekend and holidays. Perhaps with family, perhaps not. If not, we can be your family here today and tomorrow. We still have lots of Warcraft action in store. This is our third place match, of course, for the 2v2s. After this, you don't want to miss that, because after this, we're going to have the grand final. Happy versus Lin for the decider of the championship.
Who's the best player in March? Thank you, Buttcrumbs, for gifting us up to Mechanical Bum. Gifts up number 2,245. Solid number. Synergy, where you build your bases together. Humans can use the Moonwells, Ancients of War protecting alongside Militia. You get clarities for the undead heroes. The power of friendship.
Power of friendship, indeed. So, what are the heroes? We got the Archmage. I guess that's a given on both sides. The only question mark is it going to be a Demon Hunter again, or might it be a Keeper this time?
Hey. Demon Hunter should fare well. because of the mana burns against undead human. It's so funny to compare the player camps of 40 and Happy in the early game. It's so funny. 40 energetic and yelling and screaming, smiling. Happy, it's a little bit of yin and yang.
Happy's all business, baby. He has a long work day today. Had a long series earlier. Now this 2v2. The grand final is yet to come up. It is the Demon Hunter, by the way. No keeper here. Again, a strong Demon Hunter late game intended to help out in later stages. And there was a strong demon indeed, but not quite strong enough.
The synergy is really good with the Paladin. I don't think it was a wrong call to go for it.
Yeah. I agree. I think 40 should definitely go for Blood Mage this time. I feel like that one would work way better.
And the Pit Lord is so stylish, dude. Happy
Could go for a Pit Lord, actually. The Dark Ranger didn't do much, really.
Nah. Would have been solid against Blizzard Archmage. Maybe that's what he expected. But then it's also super expensive. So many options in 2 and 2. It's actually quite cool.
Once again, we're creeping up a bunch at the start of the game. All heroes are about to reach level 2. Shops here in the middle also give you a Rune of the Watcher if you can pick it up, so this is going to be wonderful vision the whole game.
I just imagined how it is when 40 and Happy are in a voice call together. I'm fairly sure they aren't. And they communicate with pings and stuff. But man, 40 yelling at his chat, thanking people for the donos, and Happy just playing his game. It's just so ultimately funny to me.
Romantic. Speaking of 40, he's stealing this camp away right here. But did he get the XP? Maybe Sog actually stole the last hit here. I'm not sure. He's had more experience, that's for sure. But 40 did get the vision. Watch award picked up. Happy was staying pretty passive for a long time on his side of the map. The Fiend play, of course, takes a while to come online.
Yep. Always have to go for Graveyard and Crypt. But now it's there. And now it's adding some solid damage to this army. Couple of kills left and right. Early brawling. As on all 4 sides, the techs unfold.
Tier 3, I guess, once again, will be expected by Happy and RaRaLand. The Mountain Giants did look really good, especially when first they came out. And like we mentioned a bunch of times, we do have health fountains here. So you could save all that moon juice for Demon Hunter for a rainy day. Speaking of Demon Hunter, looking strong here with the boots and these good items.
Right on.
Pushing the DK away.
Also pretty effective with the parry app in terms of healing. Can drop it, drink, pick it up again. Boom, full HP. DK very hurt here. That's certainly a prep for some movement in the mid game.
Question is where to go next to continue creeping. Because sooner or later they will have to. RaRaLand this time not delayed on the lures. They're coming up right now. And it's the Naga second for him.
Big change, of course, in RaRaLand and Sog's play that the Hunter's Hold didn't fell. That threw them back minutes when it came to Mountain Giant techs. This time, everything fluent, a little bit more control in the mid game, maybe with Dryads and the attack to Mountain Giants again. Just everything a little faster.
Is once more the Pit Lord second, not the Blood Mage that I was hoping for. Can of course also work well. Given some rings right away, that tanks him up very nicely. And Happy's really struggling with the levels so far. Not even level 3 on this league.
Yeah, he was so hurt so early on. The H getting caught here though. Worst case TP, but with boots he can just walk it off. Pit Lord is a tanky boy with 2 rings. DK has another one. And evasion. That's kind of a sweet setup already, as Happy is coming in from the north. But Demon Hunter doesn't bother.
Happy right now also enjoying those clarity potions. They are quite nice indeed.
We're building a little bit of a death ball between 40 and Happy. Rifles are coming in, alright, but fiend damage clearly ahead. This Pit Lord shouldn't be touched. We got a Paladin. They're aiming for the DK, but I don't think they can reach. Paladin mana is gone already. Has a big mana potion though. This could be a Holy Light surprise.
Looks like a very good fight so far for Lawlight and Sock, getting a few kills at the start. Happy's Fiends now in jeopardy. And one of them, another one, is falling. Naga looking for more kills with a cold arrow. Happy trying to get out and escape. 40 still in the mix here, fighting on. But doing that alone is pretty difficult.
Alrighty, Town Portal forced, map presence established. This is shop control. Wonder if they buy something. So far, they don't. And they need a lot of resources. Lawlight on tier 3, and this time also Sock going for tier 3.
Oh,
一位
okay.
玩家的部队正遭到攻击。
MGs and no fire rifles maybe?
I guess so. Mortar teams with frag shots in the back are also outstanding.
Yeah. Does he have a workshop yet?
He might be working on that workshop. Bro, that Pit Lord is level 1 and has 15 armor and evasion and can be coiled.
Yeah, bro. The raid boss.
一位玩家的部队正遭到攻击。
Brilliance aura. Sweet for priests. But he has that already thanks to Archmage. So forget what I said. Can sell it now.
Some gold. It's also pretty nice.
Gold. I like gold.
Turtles.
Yeah, we're gearing up for the Mountain Giants once again. That all takes a little bit of time. Then we stack up orbs and then we're ready. It's a lot about positioning on this map. As in the middle there are 2 very narrow chokes. Hard time for breakers, hard time for Mountain Giants. Good item for the DH.
Might be pretty stacked. Doesn't even have enough
一位
room
玩
right
家
now.
的部队正遭到攻击。
These little ghosts, when they fall, their armor is so loud.
Wakes you right up, huh?
What?
It wakes you right up, huh?
Yes. Happy sells the Brilliance Aura as well, as he's rooming together with 40. Nobody's breaking up keep just yet. All gearing up the calm before the storm.
一位玩家基地队正遭到攻击。
We'll attack into Happy's base here with the rifle army. Start with the Pally rifles. Pally second, that is. We've seen him a lot of times before, look quite strong. And a nice attack here, saved everything. Low cooldown on the Holy Light. Was able to keep everything alive quite nicely. And I think there's an expansion now coming as well for Lawlight.
Right on. Why not? They should be able to hold the fort
一
here.
位玩家的部队
Very good items on them. Thank you, Buttcrumbs, for gifting us up to Mia Khalifa. Big Warcraft fan. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Alright, Lawlight here clearing the fountain, opening up the heal opportunity. There's also a rune of speed here, which is pretty interesting. Now we got a push by Happy and 40. 40 in upkeep. Happy not quite yet. And the one thing we don't have yet, by the way, is Disease Cloud. There was an upgrade that really helped out earlier. Never mind, there is Disease Cloud. I take that back. But no unit yet to spread it.
Alrighty, we're going to the tree. For the tree. And that is an easy cancel. Or is it? Lolite is here. Taunt distracting. And we got Blizzard on Sock side. Oh, let it rain.
Happy's trying to commit to the tree kill, and he's gonna get it. Right now, Lolite and Sock's army looks a lot stronger though, right? I think I even saw an orb of fire in here somewhere. The Lich super hurt already. Oh my god, Happy's getting absolutely annihilated here. The MD's on top of him, getting rid of the Fiends so quick.
On the right hand side, it's also not looking that great for 40. The rifle damage is more than solid. They gotta retreat a little bit as the Naga is low, with the Paladin, of course, a great caretaker. Happy has to take care of that Lich. Fork Lightning is coming in, but there was a bit of healing. But yeah, these fights, man, it's kinda brutal for Happy and 40 at the moment. Hitler's going to town though.
Really has nowhere near enough damage to deal with these mountain giants. Paladin's helping them out greatly, and of course there's going to be a fountain to make use of later. So tanky as well. And that whole light is amazing.
Breakers are all about to fall. The mortar teams with the shards soon. Oh, they have it already. So yeah, that's amazing against medium armor breakers. Even that Pit Lord can't out-damage them. The mountain giants look like as they've never been touched. Happy is forced into a TP, and that is, yes, an expansion gone, but still a major win for Lolite and Sock.
Absolutely. And they're feeling very good, feeling far ahead. Lolite double expanding here in the corners, left and right. It's going to be very difficult for Happy and 40 to find those spaces and deal with them. 40 has to get back, has to heal up. Same for Happy.
There's still mana burns though. So obnoxious. Mortar team's great addition. Blizzard, great addition. The Pit Lord damage is nice, but I don't know. Still feels a little overwhelming. The fights are long and the damage will spread, and that damage is kind of necessary, but it's not the impact that we all theory crafted.
I've honestly not been really impressed with this Lord. I still think a Blood Mage would be better. IMO. Oh my god. MGs for the front line. Inner Fire Rifle for the back line. Sick heroes. The whole lead for the Demon Hunter. Still insane. Frag shards. Ooh, baby!
Mortars and frag shards, man. Such a crazy source of damage. Inner fire A-bombs. I don't know if I've seen that before.
Fire Fiends. Oh yeah! I kind of forgot about that. They can just steal the inner fire. Yeah, maybe you don't want to try that one.
Nah. Maybe for the mortars though, as the breakers are in the front line usually. Lolite lost a lot.
Was taking the keep, by the way. All trying to take out the human main base. I'm not sure if it was successful. Now the more teams are getting reached. One went down, but only one. Sock gets out still with a big army, and the low HP giants can now heal at the fountain.
Did they get a little too greedy there, or was it a miscontrol? They did take out the keep, as you said. Also a lot of damage on the peasants. So over time, this is not going to be pretty for Happy and 40 as the third base is up. They got to do something about it and save time for their own economy. 40 is a no upkeep, but that doesn't even help him because he got no income.
This was a devastating blow. The fight before where they took us so many units, and then also taking out the keep. So much mining missing, getting so far ahead on gold. Absolutely wonderful. Nah, it's always low. Demon Hunter is dominating these enemy heroes. The other Blood Mage, this Demon Hunter has nothing to fear.
Not really, no. But not the craziest damage on him thus far, despite the boots. They're pushing them back. It's a lot of damage. No heal scroll, no more statues, can't heal everything. They're kind of dry here, actually. And again, the mortar damage. Can't emphasize this enough, how much of a change that is.
5 MGs now in the front line. Lawlight's army is very one-sided. There's only MGs, nothing else. And they are the best tanks. In the late game, 2v2. Showing it here, what they're made of.
Alright, 40 and happy in the ropes. Not only do they have less supply, they're also pretty much dead. Can fight at home though. That should be incredible base defense with an undead base being the undead base and 40 being able to call militia. But the scroll of regen, man, that has to work over quite some time. Can we cancel them somehow?
This could be the last fight of map 2. Huge lead for the Korean team. Even on Blight here, it's hard to imagine that Happy's gonna have a chance. And of course, just everything's...
This is ridiculous, dude. The mortar connection first to the priest, one-shot them, going over to the mountain, to the breakers. They're out of the fight. Happy is stemming against the defeat, but it's just a matter of time at this point. Lawlight at 80 food.
MGs do equal GG this time. Even if it didn't quite work on map 1, here on map 2 they are looking glorious. The health fountains. Such a difference. Among other things, also the fast tier 3 on the human side, quite nice. Again, more teams take it out one more time.
AoE meta, everybody. Pit Lord, again, only 10k damage. Easy. The damage dealer of the map is the Archmage plus the Mortars. Great adjustments and the W. Lawlight and Sock doing exactly what we told them to do, and all of a sudden there's a win.
Yep, well done. They have the perfect map counter pick here. Makes you wonder if perhaps Happy and 40 shouldn't removed this map, but I guess they vetoed LT, right? Where there's also health fountains. I guess it would have been a similar kind of an issue. So Lawlight and Sock, they tie it up. Well done.
Okay then. Turtle Rock, a very, very, very different map, of course. We talked about this at length now. Very small, push heavy, but with Night of Human, couldn't you come up with a push strat? Because Undead in general is relatively slow.
Yeah, maybe you could try to go for a fast Dryad play. Dryad and Rifle push. But if you can't win the game right away, the Fiends might tear you apart. Of course, the Fiend count might be high right away if it's a Fiend opening. But we've seen Happy sometimes also with Ghoul openings. I guess you only played that on Nullwood, though.
That backfired hard against TH's Mountain King.
Yep.
Thank you, Bob Sacramento, for 43 months. 43 months of me pronouncing your name wrong on purpose, because you like that.
Thank you very much, good sir. We have still hopefully 3 maps to go here in the 2v2. The 1v1 grand finals coming up later. Lynn is enjoying the entertainment here. Has the opportunity to sit back in a relaxed fashion, watch the others hard at work, and get the plans laid out in order for the grand final. The 2v2's grand final will be tomorrow with Fly and Infi versus TH and Lynn. So Lynn, the double grand finalist, I guess.
That's right. He could own the entirety of March or just go home with double silverware. Everything's possible. But yeah, I wonder if Happy is slowly but steady getting exhausted. Map number 7 coming up. There's definitely going to be number 8 and maybe even number 9. And then only the best of 7 grand final starts. Good thing for him though. He never gets tired. You think he's working out?
Phew, that's a good question.
I know.
Maybe start cardio, trying to take more care of his health. I don't think he's doing weight training really. The last time we saw at RaRaLand, he has gotten really thin, way thinner than in the past. I remember asking him or telling him that, oh man, you lost quite a bit of weight. And then his answer was, yeah, obviously, you can see.
Yeah. What a dumb question. That wasn't even a question. Yeah, I can feel it. I can feel it.
Yeah. A lot of people like hearing that and take it as a reaffirming statement for what they've been working towards.
Nope.
Yeah,
Nope.
Not everybody though.
Nope.
And back then we had the wonderful sponsor of Koala, which he did even try a few of, and he liked, obviously.
I would assume they were all right. Yeah, one could take it as an invite to say, yeah, I changed my nutrition, I'm working out. No. I mean, it is obvious. Everybody can see with this wonderful player cam. Oh, rubbing his eyes already. Is that a sign of fatigue?
That the one thing that can stop Happy today has a lot of Warcraft still to play. We are ready for map number 3. Winners here will take match point. Turtle Rock it is. This is the choice of Happy and 40 now, of course.
That's right. Wonder what their plan is, if there's any witches. I'd be incredibly surprised to see mountain giants here. But the heroes and units will tell us. Come on, press the button. DK it is. Archmage on the other side most likely. Or do we have any MKs in the mix?
I don't believe so. At the risk of sounding like a broken record, I would still like to see the Blood Mage second. Maybe just for an experiment. The Pit Lord, I really don't think did too much. Did you take a look at the damage counter on the Pit Lord?
It's like 10k.
一位玩家的部队正遭到攻击。
I suppose it's not too bad. But the nice thing about Blood Mage is you can take all the mana away from the demon. Then there's no more burns.
Yeah, Demon Hunter has to be in the front row, so Siphon should be easy. But so far, same or similar setups. Is Happy... I didn't see the base. Is he not going Fiends, maybe? That could be the adjustment.
Yeah, this is a ghoul build.
Yeah.
Should be.
With Turtle Rock, easy creeping, of course. More presence early on a small map like this. What are the one-on-ones? It's once again Lawlight on Happy's lane. So what if they just play a one-on-one on the left-hand side, have a fairly even human mirror, and Happy just destroys Lawlight in 9 minutes 30 with like a ghoul push? It's my game plan.
I think they're just going in right now. Forces combined into Lawlight's main base. The Wisps and the Archers could be in trouble right away. Happy even brought a Dust to have reveal. No coil, aura first, pressure right away at only 3 minutes into the game.
Oh boy, that's the ultimate early game combo, isn't it? 40 and his Water Elemental Footy attacks, Happy and his DK Ghoul attacks, terrorizing the tournaments in one-on-one, now combined. But, of course, Sock can help Lawlight a bit.
That's a great detonate right there. Happy had the surround on the Water Elemental. Almost denied, but it does go down. A bit more XP for Happy. He's almost level 2 now. Archer's now hiding in the shadows. But the DK has the Dust. If he gets there, could look for more.
But
DK chasing after the AM, which seems weird.
a little bit of a distraction here, so he cannot use the Dust when needed. Good bait by the Sockstar.
Now they find the Archers, and now it gets dangerous. Here come the Ghouls along with the Footmen. The Aura is active, of course, for all of them. And the first Archer kill would be the level 2 for the DK. And I think he is going to get it right there. Now we got the coil. Demon Hunter has the mana burn, though, can work against it, and we get Water Elementals all over the place.
That's a lot. They're not watering the plants. Nuke on the Archmage. Pressure rising. Archers have to evacuate. No damage uptime on them. Trying to surround the Archmage with joint forces. Oh, only blocking. No damage.
Almost able to force the AM into a TP. I think Sok had the TP home, right? Yep, he did, but he's coming back. The TK now also very hurt. And I think the Light is holding. It took some doing, took some effort, but this should be cleaned up finally.
Barely any losses on Happy and 40 though. Sweet early game. What do you think? Should we switch the starting positions here on Turtle Rock so you're spawning next to an enemy?
That would be
Great.
pretty funny, to be honest.
Yes.
It might upset some people. I remember.
Well,
Fly
everything
versus-
upsets some people these days. Can't say anything no more without upsetting the people.
This one might be a fair concern, though. I remember still WCA Grand Final when yours was up 2-0. It was Turtle Rock close position. We thought it was over.
Why, Remo? Why do you have to remind me of that horrible, horrible day 2 days in a row? I buried these memories deep in my mind, but
It was an epic tournament in many ways.
yep.
Right, we're moving towards the mid game now. Happy and 40 still together here over on the top right shop. Also combined forces creeping together for Sok and Lawline. Now level 2. AM as well. We got the Naga second one more time. And I guess the Pally must be the second hero choice again.
Yeah, it's just such a great combo. Why would they change anything? Also a lot of stability in the mid game where probably their build on this map, like they could be exposed to some sort of pushes. We do have no Pit Lord. We have a Lich on Happy side, but what is 40 doing? Do we see that yet?
We don't see that yet. His tier 2 is finished. That we do see. And Happy is going to tier 3. Lawline and Sok not so greedy this time to both go tier 3. They know on tier 2 there's going to be pressure. They're going to have to react. Dryads could help out quite a bit, but they're not ready at the moment. It is the Blood Mage! Hurrah! Finally, Blood Mage was safe.
Bloody makes the debut in this game for third. Ooh, Town Portal home. That's one Moonwell down. That's two Moonwells down. They are buying a lot of time. What's that? This zero army. What the hell happened here?
Ooh, and that is a rip on the Naga. And Lawline's supply blocked. You can't even restart her. Oh,
Ay.
pain is real.
Sok didn't have a TP, right? He lost it before. He never rebought it.
Oh yeah. Ah, that's why Lawline wasn't considering that fact.
How is the team that is in comms coordinating worse than the team that isn't in comms?
Opposite day. Weird, but good play here. The aggression pays off so far. We're happy in 40. More creeping needs to be done. Now level 3 is right around the corner.
Alright, that turned the tides though. Fueled by a paladin, he is level 3, also doubling down on that mana burn against the mana siphon of the Blood Mage. But in the end, there's always more siphon. What's the push gonna be by Happy and 40? Is 40 staying on tier 2 going breakers, rifles with Fiend's Destros?
As well. We do have the orb now on the Lich. That is certainly a big help. He took a lot of siphon, but now finally the Demon Hunter is dry. But I guess with the Brilliance Aura also is going to get the mana for the burn pretty soon. Only 50. And we're calling the boys. Oh, big commit here. This almost looks all in from 40.
Yeah, and why not? You don't want to give them too much time for orbs, tier 3, etc, etc. Let the heroes grow. No. We have Blizzard now. Sok needs a very defensive position. There's not much fortification. There's not much of anything in this base.
Won't be a Naga returning from this altar either, as it looks. Yana really struggling this game. The Siphon over and over. He doesn't have the crazy support of the Paladin. His ally, the Pally, isn't level 3 yet. Level 1 highlight is decent, but not insane. It's not going to be the invulnerable Demon Hunter this time around. And the push is looking strong. The push is looking deadly.
And that's exactly why they picked this map. Towers coming up. A couple of militia and ghouls falling, but that's totally fine. I like the position. It's the best they can do, I guess, to backstab them and cutting reinforcements with the sustain they got. But the sustain has all been drained by a blood mage, who is indeed working out wonderfully. Rifles are falling. Should maybe reset the rally point. It is kind of hard though. Blizzard, alright, but open battlefield should just be happy for the domination.
Especially with the Fiends and Rifles on top of the Dryads, they should be getting absolutely eviscerated. Demon are still proving to be pretty tanky in the front line, but it almost looks to be the only thing that is durable. Naga third, I also like for Happy here, by the way, slowing down the Demon even more. This is the super counter Demon play, this map.
Yeah, that's right. Slow them down, drain the mana. So you have mana that you can fuel and top up with more mana because you siphoned the mana. It's great. Just as you suggested. And oh yeah, there was a tower push that they kind of forgot about that, but they're following through now. Sock is shaking his head. What can we do? The human undead army is better than our army.
Tillerman, this is Crazy Assassin. What a sick name, by the way. One of the big influences in the early days of Reign of Chaos was called Crazy Assassin.
It's the 2000s, man. It's the 2000s. I mean, I like Crazy Assassin more than what we had in 2010 when some players were called AIDS.
What, they were?
Yeah, there was a Warcraft player called AIDS.
Wait, was he a known player or was it just someone on the ladder?
Like tier 3 China.
I don't remember that. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a bit of a weird name. Dude,
Yeah.
all of a sudden, the Korean army has gone to a decent size. Oh my god, the Dryads though. Oh my god, they are just melting away. And this game is slipping away. GG it is. And at the end, 40 take the next point. They win their map and they move up to match point.
There we go. Well executed. All thought out nicely. The timings are working. The fights are working. And the general Fortitude once again commanding nicely. Thank you, Mr. Happy XD, for the 12-month resub. Baron says there was a StarCraft player named Pooh that started playing in tourneys. Casters loved him for that name. I can see that. I can see that.
Everybody poops, Neo. It's not a big deal. Part of life.
Oh, I know.
Part of life is also losing to Happy. If you are a Warcraft player, if that here will be happening again on the next map, then it's over this road for the 2v2 team of Sock and Lawlight. Next map, we can say with joy, one of our favorites, Shattered Exile.
Yes.
Hallelujah.
Let's go, Shattered Exile. I want to see game 5. Give me all that expansions. Blow up all the expansions. Give me big, epic battles. That's what Shattered Exile stands for. SE, Special Edition. Super exciting.
Super amazing.
Yes.
Special Enterprise.
I want a new Star Trek so bad, Remo. It's not like there's nothing coming out.
Is there a new Picard coming?
No, it's over.
I was about to say if Picard died, but you shouldn't say that. Maybe that's gonna spoil some people.
Yeah, after your Kobe joke, let's not talk about death anymore. That
wasn't a joke. That was an accident.
it was
Just like the helicopter.
Hi, yeah.
Just kidding. There was also supposed to be a new Star Trek movie coming out, but it seems like that one is taking forever, right?
There was initially rumored to be done by Quentin Tarantino.
Oh, that would be sick.
Yes.
That would be weird as well. Quentin Tarantino has sworn to only make one more movie. If that one happened to be a Star Trek movie, it would be funny, actually.
He'd probably come up with an alien race that's just feet.
And it would be a masterpiece.
For sure.
Did you like the latest one, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood?
You will be shocked that I did not see that.
Yeah, this is the first. That was the first Tarantino movie that I didn't really like. It wasn't like bad. It wasn't terrible, but I found it rather not engaging, to be honest.
Maybe you're just getting numb.
To feet? Or to what?
Because you've been exposed to his craft for like 2 decades now, right? So maybe it's just growing
sure,
old a little bit.
But Django is still amazing. Hateful Eight is still amazing. I like many of his movies. Last year, though, or the last 12 months, I think Good Things was my favorite movie. Really, really cool. Very unique. Great director. Anyways, movies is not our primary concern today. It is, believe it or not, Warcraft 3. The next map coming up could be the last one for this whole 2v2 tournament today. Before, of course, tomorrow's the grand final. And yeah, this is the pick for Sock and Lawlight. What's going to be their plan, Neo? What's going to be the strat? It seemed like they were doing the best so far with Mountain Giants. Is Shadowed Exile a good map for Mountain Giants?
Well, it is. It can be played, that's for sure, because the SE is also standing for Safe Expansion. And you can do that. And with that, you can go to tier 3 and establish that Mountain Giant play. It's not that easy as the map is so big and has these 2 lanes. So usually we see a bit of a one-on-one in the north and a one-on-one in the south, and rarely units combine or armies combining and then clashing. And it's a lot about the assassins in the middle of the map as well. So expect a 2 big Tucker wars, and then we'll see if Mountain Giants can be established or not.
Yeah, Lawlight tried the MGs twice. Once they worked, once they didn't. On Turtle Rock, it was just Dryads, which seemed to have absolutely no chance. Against when you're facing an army of Fiends and Rifles, Dryads is not what you want to be. We'll see, of course, also if there's going to be a hero adjustment. I would say the Blood Mage has worked out way better than the Pit Lord did. That's just my impression. Maybe I'm a bit biased. Neo, perhaps you're the counterpart. You are, after all, #1 Ascalor fanboy.
Yeah, how can you not? It's such a great hero. But I do see the impact of the Blood Mage, and I'm not a Blood Mage hater either. Flashy.
What is
stylish.
the best spell of the Pit Lord, Neo? What is the coolest spell of the Pit Lord?
That's obviously Cleave.
Cleave.
Yeah.
It's rather unflashy, though, isn't it?
No. You level it to tier 3, and then you
if
right
you use
click.
Rain of Fire, you call down meteors from the sky to strike your enemies and ignite them with the burning fire and vengeance of the, what's it called, the Burning Legion.
That is way too
Cleave
much
is just
effort.
Cleave is just like, you hit a bunch of people.
Yeah. A lot. Hard. Did you see? Oh, you probably didn't see it, right? In a weekly cup final, Leon played Sheik, and Sheik tried to Necro Wagon push Leon with the Pit Lord second. Game went so long that the Pit Lord reached level 7, and then he just cleaved away at the peasants. It was glorious. It was wonderful. It was a beautiful, beautiful Pit Lord who was not even named Ascalor, but it was just everything you need to know about a Pit Lord was that game.
And level 7 Pit Lord does sound pretty cool. I will say, he has one of the coolest ults in the game.
Yep, the
Doom
is a guaranteed kill and a 6 summon with 4 abilities. That is, like, imagine they would patch this in now. Like, oh yeah, we came up with a spell that gets rid of one of your units, guaranteed. You can't do anything against it. When that unit dies, you get a summon that has a disable, a crowd control, area of effect damage, and magic resistance. And hits hard. And has a big nose.
Sounds good to me.
Right?
And also, the Doom spell has a lot of interesting interactions for games like Janus Canis.
Yeah, that's the greatest thing about it. Haven't been
How's Janus Canis
tortured.
been going lately?
Well, Florentine became a dad, so we were on a bit of a break. But he shall return in 2 weeks, I think. Battle-Nod, thank you for the 15 month. Always a great way to start my Sunday. Good. Nice. We continue. Thank you.
We're glad to hear it, Battle-Nod, and we're glad to resume now again with the game. What do we got here?
一位玩家的部队正遭到攻击。
Demon Hunter, Archmage, DK, everything stays as it is. So, I'd say the 2 humans expand then, eh?
It's a ghoul opening again by Happy, by the way. Perhaps doesn't appreciate the slow fiend opening so much anymore.
He's a busy boy, he has yet to play a best of 7, gotta speed things up. This late game, I have no time for that. Lin is waiting.
遭到攻击。
That's right, guys. Best of 7 versus Lin later after this 2v2 match. Make sure you tune in. You don't want to miss that.
It's pretty crazy how late this grand final is in China. It's gonna be like 7 hours now, right? Isn't it
yeah.
soon? It's soon to be midnight and the best of 7 is yet to start. Oh, it's great for
Calculate a little bit.
great for our audience. I mean, you can't expect like a... Well, it's Happy versus 40, so you can't expect a long series, but yeah.
Burning the candle on both ends today. More the aggression into Lawlight's main base, but this time it seems like the Koreans are set up a little bit better defensively. They're both level 2 against both level 1s. Seems a bit, perhaps even over-eager.
一位玩家的部队
Am I the only one being so confused by the bell on this map?
I didn't even know there was a bell.
Dude, it's ringing the entire time. Dong. Dong.
Ah, now I hear it. What do you mean? It's pretty quiet though.
Yeah, but it's not on other maps, right? So my brain, it's confused.
Oh, the DK. Getting hunted down by this Archmage. Good start so far for the Koreans, I would say.
一位玩家的部
Limiting the
队
damage
正遭
in
到
the Night Elf main base. Good defense, took out a bunch of ghouls as well. Lots of ghouls died, right? 3 ghouls going down. Lawlight only lost 2 wisps, I see that right. Another ghoul falls. Really good defense by the Koreans.
There we go. DK incredibly hurt. Archmage also hurt. One on each side, though. And... Oh, 40. Could have been surrounded if Sok paid attention there.
一位玩家的部队
Happy's still here, but limited damage. No expo, though, on either side as techs progress.
Happy still being a nuisance here, but... This might be a very low-level DK for the entire game. 1.5 only. Man, Happy got almost nothing here so far. With 40 creeping with Militia, he's finally gonna get level 2, finally the aura. But the Koreans are way ahead.
Alright, bringing us to a game 5 at midnight.
一位玩
Do they have April Fools in Asia as well? Is that a cultural thing? Or is that a Western kind of thing?
I don't believe it's a thing in Asia, as far as I know.
Chat, if you know, let us know. Demon Hunter getting level 3. Oh, he's gonna be such a bully this game.
Yeah, it's a good items already. Probably gonna pick up the boots as well. This is a dream start for Lawlight and his ally.
Japan has it, China I don't know. Thank you, Pishy. Yeah, we don't switch up the heroes on the Night Elf human side. Naga again, lots of units, and we cross the map. Let's go.
Lawlight now looking for a bit of his own aggression. We'll see if Happy can resist the pressure as much as Lolai was able to do it before. Happy, I think he saw this attack coming with a Skelly, right? But he's not moving away from the camp. Might be getting caught here at the lab. Oh, yes, he is. Whee! Okay. Gets away by the ghouls. Or does he get away?
Whee!
Right?
Dead he is. That's just brutal. This game is just brutal. Shattered existence for this DK. And the building gets cancelled as well. It's just all-out domination, Team Korea.
Yeah, this is so bad. Not even a tower in the main base. This game might just kind of be over.
Must feel good, especially for Lawlight, to be able to bully Happy around like this.
Not something he's used to normally. Defense footies though are pretty strong right now, but even the acolytes in the back of the base are suffering for Happy. This has been a disastrous game for Happy. The worst game we've seen for him in a long while.
That's right. Blood Mage is here, but down to 50%. All that piercing damage, man. Blood Mage there. Ah, Zeppelin. Oh, he stole it. Well done. And the mana burn for the kill. 40 is also getting annihilated. Jeez, go next.
Yeah, Lich is out, but there's no DK here to save him, to help him. It's just a reckless attack.
Yeah, Happy, no fatigue to be seen. He's still fighting, he's still trying, but that is another kill. Third hero kill in quick succession. DK is back. Paladin will greet him. Oi, oi, oi.
11 supply for Happy, dude.
So you're telling me there's still a chance?
8 supply. How low can we go?
Like a game of limbo. Supply limbo.
7 supply.
6. Oh, he rebuilt the hero.
This is anybody's game though. Happy is thinking. Oh my god, he almost killed the last acolyte.
Oh yeah, that's a game to enjoy. Why close it out if you can get further ahead? There's an expansion soon to be up. There's absolutely no chance. They have 60 food combined. It's ridiculous.
And there's an expansion coming up for the Korean team. I don't know if it's ready yet. Nope, not yet. In production right now, and this game couldn't look any better.
Ooh, you might have triggered the actually, folks.
Actually?
Yeah. Actually, Remo, if there would be fewer buildings and the hero might be dead, it could look better.
Damn, that's a good point.
Right.
Thinking of that.
Right,
Thank you
right,
for
right.
reminding me.
Yeah, I know. I'm just, chat is gonna say that. Assassins up! Next push coming! Pretty late in Korea as well, but our boys are gamers. They don't go to bed before 6, 7 a.m., so that's no problem for them. It might be a problem for this poor DK.
Here's the push. The MGs are in tow.
Dude, the mountain giant is half of Happy's supply.
Overtaken soon. A little bit of fancy footwork with the Zeppelin as well. Slaughterhouse. The most important production building for the undead. Seems like it will. I can't repair anymore. There's no lumber left. What a disaster of a game for Happy.
1/3 of Happy's entire army tried to repair that slaughterhouse.
And it failed.
And it failed. Well, 40 still of the opinion that this is winnable. Got a little lumber dono.
Alright, Happy's giving it his all. Facing monstrous odds now against each other. With a Tome of Retraining. Buff is getting ready to transition into a wonderful Blizzard ability. Level 4 now, lots of mana. Dude, even the Pally is almost 3 already.
Yo, they got a lot done. Demon Hunter inventory also fantastic. We got the loud armor again, right? Oh, is it this one? No, maybe the other one. Is this the same?
一位玩家的部队正遭到攻击。
There, so loud.
Literally unplayable. Big item here at least for 40. Did you get up already? No, there it is. The belt. Okay. Not necessarily a game-winning item.
Now that you say belt, I hear the bell again.
Bing!
一位玩家的部队正遭到攻击。
Sounds very similar to the Elden Ring mausoleums. Might be the same sound file.
Alright. 3 players at around 50 supply. It's Happy who is trying to catch up. He is at 30 right now. Archmage. Ooh. A little damage there. Had to TP out. The Holy Light. We're able to save him in time.
Dude, imagine they win this. They can't win this. There's no way they're winning this.
一位玩家的部队正遭到攻击。
This is
Here's-
Happy, of course, but there are limitations in this world.
That's what I thought. And then I saw Leluami coming back in an FFA with 0 supply. That was impressive.
That's pretty crazy.
I saw, yeah, that was indeed sick. I saw Moon win a game with only 1 building left.
That was sick. I remember.
And no army, of course. But yeah. Dude, if, like, Lawhead and Sock, they have to fumble this so hard. But they won't. They won't. There's no chance.
Love the Demon Hunter's item, dude. Look at that. Bonus Agi, bonus HP. Real nice. Big invuln. He's gonna be a great frontline tank.
And of course, fueled by the Holy Light. Blizzard is on an acceptable level as well. 2
一
expansions
位
coming
玩家
up.
的部队正遭到攻击。 一座基地
Look
正
at
遭
the
到
light.
围攻。
Both on tier 3. They got the expansion. They got crazy good heroes. Happy is still struggling to build a decent army. Let's get the triple hero at least. Oh, the Mortars and the Blizzard again against the main. Ooh, dangerous.
With Inner Fire, Mountain Giant Inner Fire, it's here. All the AoE. All hail the AoE gods. This economy is wrecked, but 40 holds it.
You have A-bombs. Those are good units to have right now, for sure. Ooh, Bloodmage, what are you doing here, buddy? Deep. 40 has been struggling with his hero positioning this 2v2. That's for sure.
And if we think back at Hammerfall, not only the 2 and 2.
Yeah. Some truth to that. One goes down, second one as well. Alright, it's time to call it. GG. This game goes Sock and Lawlight. Perhaps the most one-sided so far of our games.
I'd agree. We go game 5, baby. Midnight gaming for 40 Sock, Lawlight, and of course Lynn. Lawlight having a grand time there. We might actually get 16 maps here today. Dude, they
Nice.
will decide this grand final at like 3 a.m. China time. Wonder what the viewer numbers are then.
Yeah, this could easily go another 3 hours now.
Yep.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool. We got lots of Warcraft action here today, folks. On this Championship Sunday, we're going to be determining a winner. The big champion of the Warcraft All-Star League March later. After this 2v2, after this last map, Happy and Lynn will meet in the grand final. And yeah, Happy, he is putting in the work today. Game after game.
As he always does. Very cool to see so much Warcraft action. Of course, always on this channel. Tomorrow we're back with the 2-on-2 Grand Final at 1 p.m. And since Gym Newbie League is starting, I might be playing a lot of ladder soon as well. And coaching, etc. I'm part of the glorious team of the Banana Bandits.
The BBs.
The BBs.
Nice.
My teammate is Neely, the AoE caster. He's making...
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't know he played Warcraft.
He never did, but Jim is all about learning the game, right? So he's taking a break from AoE, and that he said it's time to learn Warcraft 3. He was at RaRaLand 1.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. What race is he playing?
Human. Makes sense for
Okay.
Age of Empires player, I guess.
True. He was looking at the races and he was like, there's only one power build here?
Where
Christ,
can
what
I
is this game?
play a horse? There's multiple options, actually. But yeah, cool team so far.
All right. Do we know the map yet? I forgot what the 5th map was.
Nullwood.
Ah, yeah, Norwood. How could I forget? Of course, one of the
could you?
old unique classics.
And then we play the
This
game
was the
again.
map where yesterday Hep was trying a ghoul build here as well. You mentioned it before, and he was getting absolutely devastated by an enemy Mountain King. So I wonder if there's something else prepared this time.
Wonder who took the break now. Let him cook. Let him... Like, after this dominant game, wonder if we go back to the strategy drawing board. Sock and Lawlight came up with a great solution to this Blood Mage play. Early game was just as good as it gets.
Yeah.
And it spiraled out of control. So I wonder if that causes shift in strategies.
You always have to consider the fountain. It's going to be random, health, or mana. What's it going to be? Nullwood has a lot of unique characteristics. Huge map, but not many creeps. Very difficult indeed to creep on. Some crazy items are possible at the red camps. But I think we never saw the red camps being crept, right?
Rarely. You have to go so far out on the map. But what would you think of, like, implementing a 2% chance of this being a Fountain of Power?
It sounds like a loot box strategy, bro.
A little
You just
bit.
have to play enough games and then
I mean,
the Fountain of Power.
if anyone knows a lot about loot boxes, it's you.
Oh yeah, I do. I have paid for that knowledge dearly. Fountains of Power, they don't heal more though, right? They're just mana and HP.
Correct the mundo.
I mean, that sounds broken as hell.
Why?
But for 2v2,
Right?
I mean, how are you ever going to beat an MK at a Fountain of Power?
I mean, nuke him. You got a lot of mana too. Or just banish him. I mean, then he has Stormbolt and Clap. That's a bit annoying, but... What do I know? Here we go. Decider. Who claims the bronze medal in the 2-on-2 tournament of the first 2-on-2 tournament in the Warcraft All-Star League? Happy 40 or Sock Lawlight. What is the fountain and what is the position? I did not see the middle of the map. Did they show it yet?
I didn't see it.
Okay. Then we got Sock on the right-hand side. Lawlight below. Close position to Happy. The two humans in the safe spot. Outskirts. And Lawlight close to Happy.
Okay, this is going to make creeping for Happy pretty awkward, right? You probably want to get to the shop, but there's an Ancient of War there. I think that was the big reason also why he played the Ghoul build before, yesterday, because he wanted to creep a bit. The shops are normally the best camps to go for on this map. You can creep those easily, get claws if you're lucky. And indeed, it is the ghoul build opening by Happy. But if he can't creep this, he can certainly harass the camp.
Lolite was bursting out in laughter there. You see that? I wonder if Sock cracked the joke? He didn't look like it, or if Lolite found himself so funny.
He is, after all, a very funny guy. Might be feeling even more joyous if he gets away here with the win and the bronze medal in the end.
One could call him a yoker, no? Since his first name
一
is
位玩家的
Yo.
部队正遭到攻击。
Yo.
Shadow Priest available, and oh, don't get hit! Don't get hit! Don't get hit! Saved.
Close one. That would have been painful.
Right, mercenary camps in high demand. We see it on the opposite side as well. I think
一位玩家的部队
Demon Hunter and DK are also meeting in the middle.
And not quite full experience here received just yet for Lolite, but he got the item. He bought the circlet and found the ring. This is good items already for the Demon Hunter right away. And poking away at the Death Knight immediately. The last map, the DK was aggressive on level 1, took a little damage, and then Happy had not much in the way of defense. In this game also, his base being so close to the opponents could be a viable target once more. But this time, there's one major difference, and that's that 40 is on level 2 instantly.
Right on. And we have a fountain where you can heal a little bit. DK with Aura first. They're rushing across pretty much immediately again. Archmage of Sock, well leveled. Circlet double gloves. Of course, also mercenary support.
Happy trying to go for the Moonwell. I don't think he has the damage here at all to get the kills, though. Maybe they're just trying to threaten the Wisps, slow down the tech, and try to get out clean without losing anything. So far, they in fact have lost no units.
Ooh, Shadow Priest goes down. That's annoying. Demon Hunter's getting surrounded here.
Yeah, nicely done. 4 footies. Great execute. And that is gonna force TP. Yeah.
Pretty early. Alrighty, way better than in the
一
game
位玩家
prior.
的部队正遭到攻击。
Still no crucial damage though, eh? Tech lead is sick.
Absolutely. Happy and 40 both having an edge there. The Wisps being shuffled around slowed things down for Lawlight, and of course both humans were using a lot of militia to get that first Merc Camp creep and to level 2. And now the fountain might soon be revealed.
一位玩
Plays
家
are
的部队
converging
正遭到
towards
攻
the
击。
middle. But Happy is again very low level, and that really hurt him on map 4.
True that. There's no fountain of XP. That would be quite something as well.
It sounds like something out of Bloons TD. Do you know Bloons TD?
No.
It's a tower defense that you can play, I think, maybe on iPad and mobile and stuff, but also on Steam. And it's pretty cool tower defense with different levels and challenges. And all the towers, and they have like dozens of towers, they're all different kinds of monkeys. There's a scientist monkey, there's a ninja monkey, there's a doctor monkey, there's an ice monkey, a wizard monkey.
That sounds great.
Pretty cool.
Alrighty. Pretty cool is also that piercing damage against Happy's ghouls is DK again in a bit of trouble. Backstab Demon Hunter. Gotta be careful though, because he doesn't have a TP.
Battle for the fountain is on. Question is, who's going to be able to prevail? This is the time in the game where the ghouls certainly fall off, especially the watch elementals are very strong against them. So it's footman battles, and the mercenaries also helping a lot. Ooh, archers almost got the surround. Ooh, did you see that? LaRaLand almost able to catch the DK, but not quite. And now we see a transition into Fiends. LaRaLand really wants to get the big play here. Oh, but the archers receive the Nova right in the face. And there's a dust as well. It's 2 kills pretty easily, instantly. But Deathknight still only level 1, man. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, no coil as he went aura first. That's crazy. Sock with the deny. Naga is coming. Fountain still up for grabs. 40 and Happy, of course, trying to heal here now. Sock trying to conquer, but with the Demon Hunter not being present, that's a rough task.
Fountain woken up again. The little gnolls go down first. That is still not enough for level 2 DK. We have now arrived on tier 2. We see the Naga second. Of course, the Lich showed up a while ago. And the Blood Mage is again coming.
Alright, hopefully he has a bigger impact than in game 1. Otherwise the bronze medal going to Korea. Dragon, any snipers? Yes, of course, Happy is. Flute on the Korean side as an item, but important level 2 on the DK.
Finally has the coil at long last, gets some healing. That almost seems like a record. 7.5 minutes for Death Knight level 2. Might be a rather low level game for Happy. Siphon being used to help out the allies. First on the AM, now on the Lich. And the Koreans fall back from the middle for now.
40 again with the rifles and the casters. LaRaLand is expecting a push with the AP in his base. Sokka also rifle casters on the way. LaRaLand still needs a lot of time, I'd say, before anything of value gets online. Because tier 3, only halfway.
Absolutely, this could be a quick execute once again, because Frenzy is going to be getting upgraded very, very soon. Scary time for LaRaLand. He has to trust the Demon Hunter to hold the base for him. He's got really good items, by the way. Circlets and claws and rings and boots. That's now level 3. There's the thing about Nullwood, man. It's really awkward to creep.
Yep, it's really awkward everything on this map. We have a Tome of Retraining. We do get Blizzard, and here's the big push for 3rd place. Are they prepared enough? Oh, he's even calling the boys. That's the decider here.
TP home quickly. Here's the ally. The Paladin's ready with the heal. He's providing the aura as well. Blizzard and Frost Armor on the Archmage. The AP holding pretty well. Did I just see a bear?
No. You are hallucinating, my friend. MG it is.
Yes, I am. Chop coming up in the back. Happy and 40 trying to reposition.
That's a pretty solid defensive lineup, but LaRaLand needs time for production. He also needs gold. Supply
lead is unhappy and 40. The Blizzard, though, is still zoning away, buying time. More energy could turn the tide. We have a Dark Ranger 3rd for Happy. And the Silence intended to cancel the Blizzard. Yeah, this push... I don't know, man. It's not too much steam. It's not too much damage done. They could switch targets, go up north, try to hit the human main base, although that is the less vulnerable of the two bases normally. Naga got the orb. Mountain Giants get their upgrades. LaRaLand is getting more supply. And we decide this at around 50 on each side. Blizzard, Blizzard, Blizzard. All day, baby. Demon and MG, great frontliners. Blizzard again hitting on both sides. Nova in the back as well. Radix coming through. Not too many losses yet, though. Kind of weird also for Sok to reunite his army. Expansion at 12 o'clock is starting to kick in, though. Oh. Didn't realize this. Right. Yeah. That it should be looking better and better for LaRaLand and Sok if they have the time, but I guess also 40 has an expansion right there behind the push. That's pretty bold. The shop here is wonderful though. Clarity's region scrolls, so nice. Ice cream. So good.
Yeah, game on like pretty even, I'd say. We're breaking 50. We are both at tier 3, tier 2 each. With the humans being the tier 2s, of course. Very few consumables though on the Korean side. Against 3 heal scrolls. That's rough.
Oh yeah. That they may want to try to break through. Demon Hunter getting staffed out right away. The Nova becoming more dangerous. Although the DK is still not level 3. It's gonna take a while. The AP falls, the static defense gone. Silence against the Blizzard, Nova against the Paladin. He drops low as well. The Korean's trying to set up a sandwich right here, but the bun in Lolite's hands is not looking too scary just yet.
Not really. 3 MGs, a lot of... it's not really meat, but it's a lot of stone. But Happy and 40 have pressing forward. Sock has to save them somehow. And he's trying to relieve the pressure by going for the base. Oh, it's all a matter of time. How long can Lolite hold?
Losing infrastructure quick. Moonwell's falling. Shop is gone. Demon Hunter still not level 3. His burns really a non-factor as of yet. TP though by 40. To the expansion. Is that still in time? Might still go down.
Oh, it's close. Blizzard gets the kill. TP out on the cost of a rifle. So, Lolite also holds against Happy, doesn't he? There's no way for Happy to single-handedly break MGs.
Happy didn't start the transition into Z's Cloud yet. I feel like that's something he should look towards next.
They do have a supply lead, but they are a base down. 40 is probably rebuilding it. He's rich. Has no lumber at the moment to rebuild it. That's problematic.
Trying to kite back. They always take quite a bit of damage. The MGs are starting to kick in.
Yeah.
Damage over time here.
And I don't think the heroes are in a position where they can carry the game. Like, only one level 3, that's nothing.
Yeah, it's ridiculous to see Happy with such low hero levels. That's normally never the case. 2-2-1 in 14 minutes. And Sock's now tier 3. He's got huge upgrades coming his way as well.
Working on the mortars, working on the frag shards. This army is gonna be so good, but still needs a little bit of time. Love how Sock is used as the weapon, while Lolite is just the punching bag at the moment.
That he is, but it is tough punching back. Hard to cut through these mountain giants. Happy's trying to stay in there. It seems like the Korean team is playing the more convincing Warcraft at the moment. Attack here is going to force the TP back. Alright. If 40 can win this fight, there is still something possible here. Level 2 on the Blood Mage. Is it going to be Flame Strike? That's just going to TP out. Paladin got level 3 in the meantime. And even more kills.
40 lost quite a bit there. 3 rifles down. Bursey as well. But the base has been re-established. But there's still a tech down. How are they supposed to catch up in tech? And of course we have a heal fountain. Lolite finally able to break out of his base. Curfew is over. And the levels are there. The economy is there. Army is there. Tech is there. Everything's there.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking better and better for Sock and Lolite. Consolidating their forces right now. Lolite is so rich. 800 gold. Not even spending at the moment. He remade a lot of Moonwells. That was no problem. And the big tier 3 armies are about to be ready.
Is that the last, one of the last chances already for 40 and Happy? Disease Cloud's still not there. But Lolite and Sock are somewhere in no man's land. Did not expect this push, maybe.
Oh, all of a sudden the Tree of Eternity might be in trouble. But here comes the TP. Second 40, half to reposition. The MGs are coming in very passively. Very defensively, I should say.
敌座基地正遭到
So
Yeah,
weird.
finds the way to the enemy expansion.
Yeah, it's so weird how it's just 5 units. 5 units is enough. And Sork, another volley.
Oh, nice. And that could be the knockout punch. Tech advantage, XP advantage, and Expo advantage now on the Korean side.
That was a sick snipe. Great decision making by Lolite and Sork. Seeing, okay, I can hold this with 3 MGs. You do you. You use your MGs. And now, yeah, now we push. Oh, what a death ball this is. 5 MGs is the magic number.
Oh god.
It's gonna be a slaughter.
No A-bombs, no disease cloud. There's seemingly no way.
We have Flame Strike. That... something?
Archmage, the only hero who's over level 2 on 40 and happy.
敌位完全
Force a TP back once again. Oh, Flame Strike Blizzard
Oi,
could be
oi.
pretty sick
Oh.
right here.
Sork! And Happy is fighting one-on-one against Lawlion. Okay. What the hell? What a bad TP. I mean, he's still getting huge damage done, and they have an Expo. It's alright. Oh, that was an invite.
6 MGs. Taunt, taunt, taunt for days. Too bad it doesn't have the double taunt anymore. That was so fun.
It was
how much fun that was.
great. Oh, Matt Morris, you wonderful genius. How you came up with that.
一位玩家的部队正遭到攻击，一座基地正遭到围攻。
Lawline setting up another expansion. Huge lead now for the Koreans. 80 supply all of a sudden. Always crazy with the MGs, right? You don't look for a minute and then suddenly boom, up by 30 supply.
Yep. That's what you get with a lot of gold. DK out of health. Only a TP. And this... the cow. There's another expansion growing, I think. In the middle.
一位玩家的部队
Fortitude is there,
正遭到攻击
but Sock and Lawlight army. Crazy 130 food
遭到围攻。
knocking on Happy's door.
Are they gonna feel bold enough to truly attack into the undead main base? It's normally a big no-no, but I guess that didn't stop them on map 4 either.
6 mountain giants is so much.
Now it's time to go.
Oh yeah, that Blood Mage. Oh boy, is he out of position, catching a big fork lightning. Mortar teams with the AoE, Blizzard on top, Fiends melting, Demon Hunter saved. Heal scroll though. Wait, is he safe? Does it matter?
Right.
Ah. A-bomb, gun down, Fiend, bye bye. Heal scroll on Lawlight and Sokka as well. There's no damage against these MGs. Like nothing.
Should be an ending here. The mortar teams take out the main as well. No acolyte production anymore. No potions anymore. The MGs aren't even really hurt yet. And they can always get to the fountain.
That's right. I mean, ignoring the MGs is kind of what you're supposed to do. But you know, at some point, even their damage is stacking up. And if that fight lasts for a while, then yeah, you have to deal with them at some point. And fighting mountain giants at a fountain, yeah, good luck with that.
Ain't no way that's ever gonna work. They're gonna try to go for a push
一
into
位玩
Lawlight's
家的
main
部
one
队
more
正遭到
time.
攻击，
But there are TPs.
一座基地
Koreans
正
can
遭到围
react.
攻。
Attack on Titan alternative ending. I like that. They still won't give up hope. They're still fighting. Hopefully Lin is not falling asleep after midnight here. Blood Mage level 3, Flame Strike level 2. They try to burn down the trees.
get the tree, actually. Tree of Eternity about to fall. Lala and Suck are not reacting, really. They do, of course, have more mining bases still, and they might just go for the counterattack. In Happy's main, there's no Black Citadel anymore.
That's right, they can TP soon, though. Oh, can they? Blizzard, Mortars, Paladin, Hammer. Okay, they can't. Socket's breaking upkeep. We got the inner fire mountain giants again. They're untouchable, dude. Untouchable.
Also doing some good damage here. Silence is needed, but easily dispelled now as well.
Look at Happy's chair, dude. Dong, 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 dong. His entire body is working this game. Oh. And then the opposite at 40, of course.
Dude, the Diga is still level 2. How is that possible? 23 minutes.
23 minutes.
What?
Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake that Happy. They finally figured out that there's an expansion at 12 o'clock.
We had some long games today, some long series. This one, though, seems to be nearing its end.
基地正遭到围攻，
All I lost the main. Didn't bother him too much.
Can't
you
stop
still
looking at
make-
that chair.
MGs?
I'm always confused. You need the shop, of course. Do you need the tech? I don't know, man.
一位玩家的部队正遭到攻击。
I think the wagon was way too late for me. I think if it had a wagon right away in the push, could have been a different story.
一座基地正遭到围
Do
攻，
that.
You were calling for that wagon on map 1.
Yeah, man. One wagon for Disease Cloud, so much potential.
GG! Bronze medal for Sock and Lawliad. And they did it. Well done. I think they had higher aspirations and wanted... shaking his head. Ah, that was fun. Oh, Sock is so tired. Oh, no. Oh, he's crying. He's so happy.
Wait, what is the time? Korea time?
Plus 7,
Oh, it's
right?
12:30 only.
Time for a nap. That was a fine tournament by Sock and Lawliad. I think they can still improve for next month. And cool to see, man. Human Night Elf, super fun. 40 and Happy also. But the grand final will be fought between Human and Orc tomorrow.
Yeah, that's how the history of Warcraft started. Orcs and humans. They're gonna be our contestants tomorrow for the 2v2 grand final. Fly and Infi. And TH and Lin.
It's gonna be so good. And speaking of... Oh, Lin. They have a typo there, Remo. Mtach. Sounds like Klingon. Speaking of Lin. There's yet a game to come. You thought best of 5 is good. Let's up the ante. Best of 7. Lin versus Happy. Still coming up. Closing in on midnight in China. I hope they're not postponing it to tomorrow now. I want more games. I want this final.
Yeah, I think it should be now. This has been the schedule announced for a long time. We want to find our champion today. It was a grueling way to get here. To fight through the opposition, they had to get through the playoffs, of course, but before that, the group stage as well. And the two best players in the end that are still standing and still fighting are Len and Happy. They've played many grand finals before. They've had epic encounters in the past, and they are our two best players here in this tournament and right now in the world. And an epic best of 7 will follow next to determine our champion.
Dude, I can't wait for this. Hopefully, Lin learned a little bit from Fly, and then he can play like 3 different styles. A little bit with Farseer Headhunter, Farseer Wyvern, and the big return of the Blade. It was so disruptive in Fly's hands. I want one of these Twisted games again. You know, the 45-minute classic, 2 a.m.
Look at the stream.
Tomorrow's schedule? What?
Wait, let me ask the admin.
Aye. So they start with the 1-on-1 grand final to then play the 2-on-2 grand final. Ooh.
That's a letdown, bro.
Yeah.
It's kind of understandable. I mean,
Yeah.
it is late.
Oh man, I would have loved to see this game. Come on. That will be an advantage for Happy though.
And they kind of miscalculated the time. I mean, this was 5.5 hours for 2 best of 5s. That is not outrageous. This is like a little over what can be expected.
Yeah. Maybe they calculated Happy best of 5 time, but then it was 40.
Okay, the admin confirms it. He says, yeah, the grand final, Happy vs. Lin, is tomorrow.
Ooh. I really hope that's not the new standard to play grand finals on Monday.
Yeah, it doesn't seem right.
No, it does not. I mean, this month is kind of cool because it's Easter Monday. A lot of people have days off, but yeah, this not great.
It is Easter. Yeah, that is good news for all our viewers, all of our Warcraft fans out there. You can tune in tomorrow as long as you're not busy hunting the eggs. And a letdown, though. I was looking forward to it, man.
Hell yeah.
I was thinking all these epic games today, nice long day, but I mean, they would have to play probably until like 2 a.m.
It's fine. I did it before. I mean, what else are you doing with your life now? God damn. Armin said it's Easter, Neo. They probably planned it. Yeah, the Chinese probably planned the schedule around Easter. You goddamn idiot.
Skars. Und das am Ostersonntag. Ich weiß es nicht. Skars,
Oh,
good lad. I hope you're coming to RaRaLand again, buddy.
He is.
Better show up.
Oh, is he? I think he is. I'm very sure.
Yeah, RaRaLand ticket sale was yesterday. The player tickets are already gone, but there's still viewer tickets, guys, if you want to check out RaRaLand this summer from the 1st to 4th of August. The 3rd edition of RaRaLand will be happening again in Dortmund, Germany at the wonderful Base Stack.
That's right. We have a World Series once again. Best players in the world are going to attend Dortmund. Hopefully we can somehow bribe 40 to come. And Sock would be a great addition as well.
Yeah.
It's going to be good. I know that the world record holder in speedrunning the Warcraft 3 Insane Computer is going to be there. It's one of the best in the world. Mr. Armin.
Wait, was
VB.
that Razor Moon? Who was it?
Armin.
Armin. Oh, nice. The return of the Armin. Let's go.
Let's go. Last time he missed out, but of course he made it to the World Series, the 1st edition. Yeah, gonna be good. Kind of sad that this is the ending. We obviously weren't informed and had no idea. So sorry about that. But we have a good idea that our partner for this month, HelloFresh, is delivering great food to your doorsteps. I'm so proud of that segue. So after the holidays, if you still don't want to get groceries, because a lot of people will rush to the grocery stores and fill up their stocks, just order from HelloFresh. It's going to be good for you. You can choose the meals, you can get inspiration on the homepage, and if you are in Germany, Austria, and Switzerland, you can even save up to 120 euros on the first offer. And shipping. Use our code to boost this number right there. It's only a 9. If we can get double digits, that would be amazing. I had it for a week and I miss it already. Definitely gonna order again, because yesterday in the grocery store I had to think on my feet as well. Then I decided, burger it is, that simple. That's what I'm going for now. It's going to be my breakfast. Mr. Remo Demo, will you be with us tomorrow?
Tomorrow, I'm not home, unfortunately. So, unfortunately, I can't.
pains me. Maybe I find someone else to cast with me to spend the Holy Monday with me. So the Championship Monday tomorrow, everybody. Remo, I wish you a pleasant Easter Sunday and Monday. And see you guys soon.
Bye-bye.
Who are we rating? I always ask this last. I'm such an idiot.
And Williams?
NW Williams? Nah, he's flaming too much. Everybody's flaming so much. I guess it's Witty. Witty it is. He's always rating us. We rate back. Enjoy the Witster. Peace.